Now here we stand and hover on the edge. We're just a drop in time. I feel like gave you every breath I had. Even forgave your crimes. I open my Why don't we get away, move away, you and me on the way? Let's take the first train, take the first train. Why don't we get away, girl, today, you and me, seize the day. Let's take the first train, take the first train to California.
Jake Moody now ready to get this one started. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. On the return, here's Nico Remigio. Finds some space, he's past the 30. And he's brought down. The offense will come onto the field. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. Leading them out, someone who, Brock, I think needs less introduction than anyone in the NFL today. It's Patrick Mahomes.
All of us as sports fans, we know those players in the other sports that when we just think of the greatest to ever do it, a skill set that's different than everybody else, immediately a player pops in your mind. And while we have seen GOATs like Tom Brady and Super Bowl winners many times over like Bradshaw, Montana, and Aikman, there's just not many that have ever done it with the flair, the style, and the skill set of Patrick Mahomes.
Going wide receiver run to start this series. Danced away from one tackle, but not able to dance away from the rest of the defense. No gain on that play.
Well, that's one of those plays when you call it, you expect to get decent yards every time. Seeing it stop at the line, man, that's deflating offensively.
The second down run by Pacheco. And it's a 3-yard gain through the traffic. Nick Bosa makes the stop.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Third down, it's Mahomes. Buying some time left. His first throw is an interception. And the 49ers get the football on the first turnover of the contest. Well, we all know everybody wants to avoid an opening drive 3-and-out partner, but given how that one just went, an opening drive punt probably doesn't seem too bad right now.
No, I think everybody on that sideline would co-sign, especially the quarterback. And you also now give life to this defense and their offense that runs on the field.
So here come the 49ers now to take over for the first time. They're led out by the fourth-year passer out of Iowa State, Brock Purdy.
You know, Kate, people won't stop recognizing Brock Purdy as Mr. Irrelevant right at first, but they better start recognizing his game. He shed that label of his draft status to me long ago. He proved there is no fluke to his talent. He knows how to see it, how to feel it, how to deliver it, and most importantly, he knows how to elevate the people around him.
Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Gonna lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on second.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8.
Get set, get set.
Draw play, this is McCaffrey. Nothing doing on the draw, Brock. That's going to send him backwards ahead of 3rd down.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9.
Outside. 18.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Rolling left, buying some time. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. On 4th down, looks like 49ers sending out Thomas Morstead now to punt. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. So from a mile away, they'll send out the field goal unit to take a shot at this one. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And they're able to get 3 points off that turnover.
You know, Kate, there was a time when you and I were growing up watching football where a 50-yard kick was impressive. But these kickers of today, they just keep pushing that boundary and showing off incredible leg strength.
Mejio with the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Now Kansas City looks settled in and ready. Here we go. 1st and 10. He gives it Pacheco to start the drive. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. We've got the 49ers in front. Back to Levi Stadium right after this. About set for the second quarter. Chiefs football here. They have second and pretty long here. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Rolling out to his left. And he covered just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
That right there, Kate, that's taking the hard lessons from the previous drive and putting it into practice right here. You don't see a throw you like, it's too tight a window. Don't risk yet another interception.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. They'll throw 3rd and long. He's caught. He's got Brown. And he's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line. All set now. 1st and 10.
It's a gain of 20. 1st down, Chiefs.
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Vacates quickly left side. He's got his man, that's Travis Kelce. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs. And we are still waiting for scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Again, Mahomes to throw. Getting out to him, and they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. They go play action. It's Mahomes. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice game. Looking for his wide receiver there. So they're left facing 3rd and long. Operating from the gun. Here's Mahomes. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through. That's going to back them up and bring up 4th down. Kansas City sends out its punt team. Second drive coming up for this 49ers offensive unit. And we're a shade away from 50 seconds to go in the second. And it is enough time to put something together. San Francisco to the line. It's 1st and 10. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
Job one of so many D tackles in this league is eat up space. Don't get moved off your spot. But the difference makers, they just not only eat the space, they eat those runners too.
Shotgun snap for Purdy. On target to his back, here's Christian McCaffrey. And he's going to get this one to the 36-yard line. San Francisco calls it 2nd timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. They've got 1st down here from the 36. Oh, he taps it quick to the receiver coming across here. They're on him behind the line, and the give to the receiver doesn't work.
George Karlaftis on the stop.
49ers will call their third and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Offense to the line, second down.
Get set.
Looking to throw, Purdy. And they don't connect there, so only 6 seconds remaining.
Oh, that's a major missed opportunity right there. Coverage can breathe a little sigh of relief. They dodged a bullet. Time to adjust and get some extra help on the back end to take away those open shots downfield.
And he has a decent gain on what's going to be the final play of the half. So a field goal game at the half. Good one so far, 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our studios in Orlando. Scott Hanson with you, and we'll keep it brief because the scoring has been brief. Just 1 field goal as we play on 3-0. I was promised there'd be touchdowns, so let's find out if we could get one in the 3rd quarter. Send it back out to our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime reports. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3. Butker on now to kick this one away. Here's Patrick Taylor to return. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. The 49ers offense ready to get to work to begin this 3rd quarter. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, and just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL, but it should allow them to operate a little more freely.
Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9.
That's the kind of yardage that's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now 2nd down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down.
Watch out!
They stick with McCaffrey. Has some daylight through the 40. And he's hauled out of bounds as he takes this down to the 30. It goes for a 38-yard pickup. And that gives the 49ers the first.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Get set.
Going run again with McCaffrey. Like the turnaround these last 2 plays, huh? Nice gain on 1, and now they get him behind the line. That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
Up to the races, middle of the field. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers grow the lead coming out of halftime. Isaac Guerrero with the touchdown. So great work by the running back there, Brock. Found just a little bit of space, and he took advantage all the way for 6.
Big time. I mean, so big time. You know, and you hear running back coaches, Kate, say this. They'll say slow to explode through. And he explodes all the way for the touchdown.
Moody knocks that extra point through. And the 49ers make it a 10-point ball game.
Chiefs nothing.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Heel with the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Offense heading out now for the Chiefs. Their work really cut out for him now, partner, to follow up that touchdown and get things back to a 1-score game. Offense to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out. First down throw, Mahomes. Flush down now to his left. Now we'll try a deep shot down the left side. And this is going to end up incomplete. He really aired it out there on first down, but just couldn't make the connection.
He's really starting to just about exhaust every option and trick he's got at his disposal. That time, trying to test him outside the pocket, extend the play, there was just nowhere to go with it.
Still 10 to go. 2nd down now from the 26. Mahomes. Flushed out of the pocket. 49ers close it in, and down he goes. And it'll be third down coming up after this defense's third sack of the game. Throwing from the gun. Buys time, rolling right. And it's a nice gain, but still not enough for the first.
You know, that's a really good play. I know it doesn't get the first down, doesn't keep them on the field, but what it does is it keeps that defense honest. And I promise you, the next time in that situation, they'll have that run in the back of their minds.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's 49ers football, and we'll see if they can close things out for a win. San Francisco to the line. It's 1st and 10. They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. To the air on 3rd and long. He's got Ayuk downfield. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. Now about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset.
Well, that is a well-designed route right there. He really made it easy to get that pass to him. Creating space, QB receiver, deliver.
We've reached the 2-minute warning in Santa Clara. 49ers with a 10-point advantage. Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. On the toss, it's McCaffrey. And he's forced out of bounds after a gain of about 4 there. 2nd down.
Out of bounds at the 46-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
McCaffrey running between the tackles. And that 2nd down run is only going to manage a yard.
He was brought down at the 45-yard line. A gain of a
3rd
yard
down,
on the
Chiefs
play.
going with a dime.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
They'll try it right with McCaffrey. They're holding strong here. The defense gets him at the line. That's going to bring up 4th down. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first.
Gain of only a yard.
As they'll get together and discuss with 4th down coming up. Wow, they must really trusted this guy's range. He's out for what would be a very long field goal. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And their special teams converts to get them something out of that possession.
That kick, well, it throws a roadblock up on some of the remaining avenues to get back in this game and really leaves only 1 remaining. It's going to take 2 touchdowns if they want a shot at it. And we know those odds, they're getting pretty long.
And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Kansas City offense set to take the field. And come off 3 and out, Brock. They really need to build some momentum from the ground as they try to get on that scoreboard here. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. Ooh, that one's nearly intercepted. The defense read that one perfectly. A poor choice to make that throw. 2nd down coming up. So play number 1 almost ended this drive. Let's see what play number 2 has in store. A counter give here to Pacheco. Excellent play defensively as they get to him behind the line. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
Behind the line of scrimmage. A 2-yard loss brings up 3rd down.
To throw. Trying to push deep downfield. And they really went for it on 3rd down, didn't they? But the heave falls incomplete. Now they're facing 4th down. They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. Good strike downfield to Kelsey. And he gets takes this one up to the 40-yard line. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that first down play. Throwing on first down, Mahomes. That one finds Xavier Worthy. And he's going to have this one down to the 37. The Chiefs will use their third and final timeout. We've set of downs from 37.
Kansas City Chiefs. First down.
43!
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Throwing again, Mahomes. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. Chiefs in the hurry up, trying to get everyone in line.
Loss of 8 yards.
Back to throw, Mahomes. And that is incomplete. 8 seconds left now. Travis Kelce, the intended target. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
Sets up a 3rd down and 18.
Looking to throw it. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. Another drop. The last 2 plays both should have been intercepted, but neither could be brought in. However, Brock, they do at least force this 4th down. Desperation time here. No good. The pass goes incomplete, and that lengthy drive ends with nothing but a turnover on downs. So the 49ers earn the win in this one. And a lot to be happy with on both sides of the football, as they come away with a total team victory in this one. Elliott is out and ready to kick this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Gray now on the return. He's got a lane up past the 30. And he manages the 35 before they can stop him. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. And leading them as he always does, a quarterback seeking his 4th consecutive Super Bowl appearance and a 4th Super Bowl title. It's Patrick Mahomes.
All of us as sports fans, we know those players in the other sports that when we just think of the greatest to ever do it, a skill set that's different than everybody else, immediately a player pops in your mind. And while we have seen GOATs like Tom Brady and Super Bowl winners many times over like Bradshaw, Montana, and Aikman, there's just not many that have ever done it with the flair, the style, and the skill set of Patrick Mahomes.
And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. 6 yards to go here. It's 3rd down.
3rd and 6.
They'll air it out on 3rd. His first throw is an interception. Picked off by Nakobe Dean. And the Eagles twist the knife after that interception. Wow, they took it all the way back to the 20-yard line before being stopped. How quickly things can change, huh? From kickoff to now, already looking at an entirely different picture, Brock. They get the interception, and they're going to take over in perfect position to score our first points.
You know, we talk about scripting for offense all the time, but flip it around. That could not be a better script for this defense, not just to get a stop, but to take the ball away and now set your offense up for success.
And he is into the end zone for a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles parlay the interception into points. Saquon Barkley the touchdown. Now Jake Elliott on to attempt the extra point. The point after splits the upright. And the Eagles will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. On the return, here's Nico Mejio. Finds some space, he's past the 30. All right, some good work on that run back, Brock. He gets this to the 33. Now for the second time, we get a look at this Kansas City offense. And time to hit a quick reset here, partner, after they find themselves behind following that opening drive INT.
Yeah, you say reset, I say Control-Alt-Delete. Pretend like it didn't even happen. You got to flush the
That's complete inside the 35. He takes it down to the 33. So the complexion of this drive has changed dramatically now. New set of downs inside the 35. First down carry for Pacheco. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5.
Isaiah Pacheco, ball carrier. He was brought down at the 28-yard line. A gain of 5.
Right back to Pacheco. And the stop comes at the 15-yard line as he gets them into the red zone. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
That's good for the Kansas City Chiefs.
From the red zone now. That's complete, Isaiah Pacheco. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped. And goes to the hurry up here.
4 yards. That's another Kansas City.
They just get the play off. And this is going to be a Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs cut it to a lone point on the scoreboard. Patrick Mahomes, the touchdown.
Kate, we know you can do it in different ways in today's NFL at quarterback. Some with the brains and the processing.
Up the middle, and somebody blocked it. Ooh, and I think he envisioned this one going all the way back for 2, but they're able to track him down and limit the damage to just that blocked kick. Now, good news here. This is one kick that can't be blocked as he sends this away. Here's Avery Williams on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Eagles about set to get going for their second drive. And they'd love a repeat of their last drive, wouldn't they? Their first play was their only play as they ran it in for 6. Eagles getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. Gets up the edge to the 35. And he's going to be hauled out on a gain across midfield, down inside the 45-yard line. It's a massive 35-yard pickup, first down. So the big play gets him inside the opposing 45, Brock, with a new set of downs to boot. They'll run it. This is A.J. Dillon. And he's brought down after a tremendous effort just to get a couple of yards. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Running right, it's Barkley. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. The Eagles with the lead here at the Link. 1st and 10 from the 32. Running up the middle, Dillon. Not the way to begin a new set of downs, Brock, as they drop it behind the line. Offense to the line for 2nd down.
A loss of 2. Brings up 2nd
And off headed right, Barkley. Room to run inside the 20. He does it. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles grow their lead just before halftime. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown.
That's just simply the difference-making edge that these elite running backs bring to you. A lot of backs can get you 10 yards, 20 yards, but the elite backs, they can take it to the house.
Elliott on now to attempt the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Eagles grow their lead to 8.
14. Chiefs 6.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Mejia with the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Chiefs offense set to take over again. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended Brock in a touchdown. Mahomes on 1st and 10. That's caught by Hollywood Brown. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. All right up against that marker, but not there yet. It's 2nd and inches. Off the play fake, it's Mahomes. This is Brown, and he's got it downfield. And he's not going to be able to add anything to that catch, so give him progress across midfield there to the opposing 46.
First down.
So when Reed, it's Pacheco. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Chiefs in the hurry up, trying to get everyone to the line.
1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd
Now
and
it's
9
Mahomes.
at the Eagles' 45-yard line.
And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
Incomplete. It's now 3rd down and 9 yards to go.
They'll throw 3rd and long. This is cut downfield by Rice. And their next snap is coming from that red zone as he reaches the 14. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first. Looks like they're going option keeper on 1st and 10. They'll take this only to about the 11 before going down. Timeout taken by Kansas City. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. To the air, Mahomes. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. Sidney Brown makes the play. And the Eagles get the football back with minimal time to go in our half.
Hey, we know in this league, takeaways are a big deal, but you get interception and chunk yards with it. That is a gold star effort.
First down, a run with Barkley. He's out in the clear. Tackle made at the 10. 1st and goal coming up. Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense, and they can try for some points going into the break.
A 27-yard attempt.
Elliott connects there. And it's now a 2-possession game as the lead grows to 11. So a 2-score game here at the break. Some work to be done as we get ready for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Scott Hanson. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
As always, big thanks to our guy Scott Hansen and everyone down in Orlando. We're back looking at a two-score game here, Brock, as our third quarter gets underway.
Harrison Butker to kick off for Kansas City.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Set to return it. Here's Will Shipley. Escapes a defender. The Eagles and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again.
At their own 29-yard line.
Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. Third quarter's going to start with a run by Barkley. And he's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line. Well, we've talked about this before, Brock. The thinking's simple but effective. We'll stop getting it to this guy when you find a way to stop him, and they have yet to do that today.
You know, there's just certain things up in this booth that I love. I think you can feel it emanating from him. And one of them is when you impose your will, and you don't back away from it. If they can't stop it, run it right at them.
On 2nd down, here's Barkley. And he's brought down after a tremendous effort just to get a couple of yards. Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10.
And an Eagles first down.
They go to Barkley again. Free up the middle. It's a breakaway. It's a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles grow the lead coming out of halftime. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. His 3rd of the game on the ground. One after added on by Elliott. And the Eagles push their lead to 18.
Chiefs 6. Jake Elliott to kick off.
Elliott all set for the kickoff. Mejia with the return. This makes it up to the 25. The Chiefs offense out to take over. And we'll see if they go right back to the passing game here, coming off the interception they threw in enemy territory. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. Here's a screen set up for Pacheco. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. They gain 11 on that play, and that's a Chiefs first down. From the gun, it's Mahomes. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. There's 2nd and 10 now from the 36.
It's now 2nd down 10.
Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Pocket isn't holding up, they're able to drop him. And they come through with a sack to bring around 3rd down.
That was a situation where I think the previous drive, really affected decision-making there. Coming off the pick, he wasn't about to challenge the coverage. Instead, well, he just took his medicine.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. He beams one, deep right side. So the heave knocked away from the intended target. That brings up 4th down.
It has been a tough slog for them to keep up at any point in this game. And failing to convert on that 3rd down, yet another symptom of the overall illness of the day.
Here we go on 4th with Mahomes. Oh, brother, it's another interception. Picked off by Quinion Mitchell. And the Eagles get it back after making their 3rd first-half interception. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. They'll give this up the middle to Dillon. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10. At the Chiefs' 47-yard line.
They run it with Saquon. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here. It's going to bring up 3rd down. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. Eagles, well, they can probably just run away and hide. This offense looking to convert as they come up on 3rd down. Here's another carry for Barkley. He's going to gain a good chunk of yards here. Looks like about 6, but that still brings up 4th down. Now just 4 seconds after our 2-minute warning, we've got another pause. Timeout taken by the defense. So here comes the kick team for what will be a very long attempt. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that stretches the lead to 21.
When you talk to kickers about kicking field goals of this length, they will tell you, Kate, you got to keep it a little lower and you got to drive it. But you still got to be accurate. Basically, all the pieces got to come together like they just did to hit from that distance.
He stopped on the run back of the 27. The Kansas City offense back out there and set to go. And the turnovers, Brock, a big reason they have played themselves out of this one. Hopefully they can keep it clean here, if nothing else.
Yeah, but this drive isn't pertinent to this game maybe anymore, Kate. This drive is for next week. They just want something positive here to end the game and carry forward into the practices ahead.
2nd down run by Pacheco. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. He fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage. Got to figure out this 3rd down here. 3rd and long for him here. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down. They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th. Desperation time here on 4th. Got a man, and Kelsey has it. And he gets this one up to the 40-yard line. Timeout taken by Kansas City. It's 2nd. From the 40-yard line now. This is 1st and 10. Here's Mahomes now. Oh, no, they get him yet again. Picked off by Nakobe Dean. And the Eagles take over once again after forcing his 4th interception of the night. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. It's a design look for Hurts. So beneath the chorus of Fly, Eagles Fly, it's a win for the Eagles. And save for a few moments in that opening quarter, Brock, they pitched a shutout defensively that in the end was the impetus for the victory. They're going to be bummed not to have that goose egg on the board at the end of this one, no doubt, but a performance to be lauded nonetheless.
Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Luck was not enough. I opened my eyes. Tonight I feel like waking to life. Tonight I feel like waking up. Tonight I feel like waking up.
Jake Elliott is out, ready to kick this one away. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. Isaac Gorindo to return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So here come the 49ers for their opening drive. Leading them out, a player known, yes, for that draft status, but also as a great methodical passer. I know you love this guy, Brock. The last pick of the 2022 draft, it's Brock Purdy.
You know, Kate, people won't stop recognizing Brock Purdy as Mr. Irrelevant right at first, but they better start recognizing his game. He shed that label of his draft status to me long ago. He proved there is no fluke to his talent. He knows how to see it, how to feel it, how to deliver, and most importantly, he knows how to elevate the people around him.
Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play that just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer, find the lane quicker. The defender may be a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
On 2nd down, here's McCaffrey. And he won't be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock, they're going to be facing 3rd down to begin this ball game. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. To the air on 3rd and long. And they can't connect on the 3rd down deep shot. Love the courage they had to try it, but it's incomplete, and now we've got 4th down.
Thomas Morstead in punt formation for San Francisco.
He has it at the 22. And he's brought down before the return gets far. So here come the Eagles for their opening drive. They're led out by the newly minted Super Bowl champion, now in his 6th season, Jalen Hurts.
Kate, it's not often that we talk about quarterbacks having a nose for the end zone in football. It's usually reserved for the running backs, but Jalen Hurts has changed that conversation. He has so much power, so much strength. You get him into the short yardage situations around the goal line, he finds a way to get in, but it's not just there. He's got a deep ball that's the envy of many. He's elevated his teammates around him, and he's got a skill set that I know a lot of quarterbacks would sure love to have.
2nd and 3.
Barkley again here on 2nd. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. 1st and 10 now from the 46.
That's good for an Eagles 1st down.
Straight ahead, here's Barkley. Nice cut back to the... And he is into the end zone for a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles don't need long to take a 6-0 lead. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. Extra point up and good by Elliott. And the Eagles will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
49ers nothing.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Here's Patrick Taylor to return. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. San Francisco headed out for its 2nd possession of the game. And they haven't gotten very far into their opening script yet, have they? Just a 3 and out to begin this game. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. And he's brought down as the drive starts out with a 4-yard gain. 4 yards on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 6.
It's now 2nd and 6.
Get the fullback involved here. And they find him after just a yard. It's 3rd down. We're through 1 on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. We'll return to the link right after this. We're back, and it's 49ers football as we resume. They have 3rd and 4 to start out. Shotgun snap for Purdy. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off Reed Blankenship. And the Eagles take over after forcing the first turnover of this ballgame. 3rd down from this distance, Brock, that is a spot you expect your offense to convert, but you also expect your defense to make the stop. This time, the defense won out with a nice interception.
Yeah, in that scenario, it's really like an outfielder in baseball, Kate, right? If you're going to go for it, as a defender, if you're going to just pull the trigger and you're going to go for it, you better make it happen, and you better get that pick. Otherwise, you're giving up a first down conversion. He gets the pick, and those defensive coaches and that defense celebrating on the sidelines.
No one's around him. He's got space. He does it. Touchdown, Philadelphia! The Eagles pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. One after added on by Elliott. And the Eagles double their lead to 14. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Window to return it. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Now out comes the San Francisco offense. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10. Exactly 2 minutes to play in half number 1. More football from the Link coming up in just a moment. First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Going run again with McCaffrey. They're working a couple of yards past the line. And on the south end, that incredible breakout season last year was Zach Bond. Third down here, need 8 on the play. Third and long, they're going to throw. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter, it's incomplete. 4th down coming up. Thomas Morstead on the punt.
In punt formation for San Francisco.
Pulled in at the 20. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Eagles and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. And while one sideline has 0 points, this offense, well, they have had 0 issues so far getting into that end zone.
They are rolling right now, Kate, and unless there's a speed bump on the immediate horizon, things are at risk of getting out of hand.
Along the right sideline, there's space! Into the red zone! And he carries it in for the touchdown! The Eagles boat racing them to the halftime locker room. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown! His 3rd of the game on the ground. That one right down the middle. And the Eagles stretch their lead to 21. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Window to return it. Makes it up to the 37 as he's tackled. The 49ers back on offense and set to take over. And they're still looking for their first signs of life on offense. Haven't even been able to get a first down off this defense just yet. They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. Great work there to evade the tackle, but the rest of the run, pretty forgettable. No gain there. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock him behind the sticks. Job well done there.
Here we go, 3rd and less than a yard.
Brings up 3rd and inches.
On 3rd and short, McCaffrey. And he will stop him as he gets this down to their 39-yard line. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. So a fresh set of downs now from the 39.
A gain of 15. First down.
Going to the ground again on 1st. They're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. Timeout called by the offense, and with another timeout available, they could actually get another 2 plays if they were quick. They keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
Uno.
They stick with McCaffrey. And this play doesn't work out like the last snap, right? So you can only get back to the line as the defense all over this one. Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they can try for some points going into the break. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. This will be a 44-yard look. So we've reached halftime, Brock, in a lopsided contest so far. Let's hear what Scott Hansen has to say. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
Thank you, Scott. Great work there. We, on the other hand, didn't have a great first half. Just hoping things get a little bit closer this time around as we get set for quarter number 3. Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Here's Avery Williams on the return. Oh, he put him in the spin cycle. And he only gets to around the 15 before being brought down. The Eagles and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. And eventually, Brock, one of their drives is going to fail to reach that end zone. But through 3 possessions so far, they have been perfect.
Yeah, and in order for that to happen, somebody somewhere on this defense has got to rise to the occasion.
A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4. He's been a fixture for them all game, and all signs indicate, Brock, he's going to remain one in the time we've got left.
Yeah, they've leaned on him in certain spots, and he has shouldered the load oh so well. Put together a game that everyone's happy with.
Barkley trying this up the gut. And finally, they bring him down. He shook off a couple of defenders there on a nice pickup. Well, this certainly has been a memorable contest for him. His coaches, man, they're going to take this kind of output every single game.
This goes a little beyond the expectations they have for him, maybe even for himself. What impresses me so much, Kate, the guy just doesn't tire. Getting stronger, literally, as this game's going on.
Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. Up down by Fred Warner. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. On here with Will Shipley. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
That's the type of call that offensively, man, it just builds so much confidence. I don't even think they were looking to get the first down. Just get to a manageable 3rd down, but instead they move the chains, and that is one disheartening look on that defense.
That played good for, looks like about 6. 2nd down upcoming.
Taken down at the 43-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
To the ground with Barkley. Up to the races, middle of the field. It's a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles grow the lead coming out of halftime. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. Extra point up and good by Elliott. And the Eagles grow their lead yet again.
Eagles 28, 49ers 3.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Taylor to return. And this drive will start inside the 25. Now the 49ers getting set to go on offense. This has become must-score territory now every time out since they trail by a full 4 possessions in this second half. What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground.
Jalen Carter on the tackle. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and...
All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's 49ers football as we near the end of what has been a largely one-sided game they'd like to forget. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
Get set, get set. 18.
Now a give, it's McCaffrey headed right.
Christian McCaffrey out.
Man, some of these middle backers are so impressive these days, Brock. No problems at all for him to range downhill and cut that play down behind the line.
Kind of the calling card of the position played today. They're not as big as they once were, but boy, can they run. As you said, whether it's downhill or sideline to sideline like that.
And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. The ball's on the 48. Here we go. First down. From the gun, McCaffrey. And this one's going the wrong way. Nice win for that defense as they send him backwards. All right, here we go. Second down. Shotgun, handoff to McCaffrey. And he's going to be persuaded out of bounds right at that 40-yard line. He picks up 15 on the play. And that means it'll be first down, San Francisco.
A gain of 15. First down, San Francisco.
Drop play. This is McCaffrey. Hit behind the line. That ball's loose. But it looks like the 49ers were the first to it, and they make the recovery. Almost the impact play this defense was certain. So we have a pause here. Inside 2 minutes, all reviews come from the booth, and they want to take one more look.
Previous play is under review.
Yeah, pretty bang-bang play out there. It's tough to see exactly what happened on our first look in real time.
But you know what I like here, and I do appreciate, and these officials are so good at let the play just play itself out before calling it dead. Now all the replays and the camera angles will give us such a better idea of really what happened.
So the nice defensive play, all for naught. He was down first, no fumble. He'll fight ahead for a few. It's third down.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of reaction time you want when you face a draw play. They broke on it shortly after the draw started, and they contained it to a minimal gain.
On third down, Purdy. It's caught. Pearsall has it. He runs this to the 25 before being brought down. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. To the line and set. Here we go. First down. Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. Wow, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time.
You know, that's so hard for me, Kate. That's the type of effort that deserves better when it comes to results. It's going to show up as a negative run on the stat sheet, but that was not the runner's fault. He did all he could to fight to get back to the line, but this defense just kept swarming.
And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for first and goal. Breaking the huddle, here's first and goal. They'll run here, it's McCaffrey. And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4. San Francisco calls it second timeout. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal. So from the 3, here's second and goal. Here's a design run. And they keep him out of the end zone. Can't even get beyond the line. Touchdown denied.
The play lost a yard. It's now third and goal.
Third and goal, Purdy. Dialing up a receiver screen. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. That timeout's taken now as we have 1, possibly 2 snaps remaining in this ball game. Field goal doesn't move that needle, and they're going for the touchdown. It's 4th and goal.
Yellow. Yellow. Yellow.
Desperation time here. And he's going to take this in for the San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers making the scoreboard look a touch better. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. Now, this one has been a long game, no doubt. But, hey, something positive to look back on there.
But they didn't quit, Kate, and I know that sounds a little cliche at this professional level, but it really is an important thing. This one will still hurt, but they showed some execution and fire.
Jake Moody on for the PAT. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the 49ers make it an 18-point game.
49ers 10. Jake Moody.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Here comes Williams on the return. And he's brought down, Brock, and that brings this ball game to a close. So beneath the chorus of Fly, Eagles Fly, it's a win for the Eagles. Well, we know they had high hopes when they entered the stadium earlier today, Brock. We saw it, but it can be so tough to win on the road. And there's some dejected faces now as they leave this football field.
Oh, and that flight home.
The fear no beat-up keeps going on, and the melody on my ears, getting a vibration on my soul. It sends me to the peak, without no regret. You got no love, without no love. You got no regret, without no regret. You got no love. A melody where I belong in this life.
Kaimi Fairbairn to kick off.
Kaimi Fairbairn ready to get this one going. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. He fields it from the 8. And he's brought down just inside the 25. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
A decade plus before Lamar, it was a guy named Michael Vick who was the standard for dual-threat quarterbacks. Well, today, that standard's Lamar Jackson, who at his best is an MVP-caliber player, the most exciting player, not just at his position, but in all of football. And don't let that running overshadow the strides he's made as a passer, too, in the pocket and as a franchise quarterback to build upon.
Gave away a couple on the first down run. Now it's going to be 2nd and 12. Man in motion, out of the slot. And he's able to get across the 25 before stepping out. That's 5, it looks like, on the play. So now it's going to be 3rd and 8.
You know, games that seem a little tougher to get against the front, gosh, this QB just makes routine. Such effortless running to pick up a handful on that designed run.
It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. We'll air it out on 3rd. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Jordan Stout headed out to punt it away on 4th.
Formation for the Ravens.
He fields this at the 18. And a nice return out of him. They have it a little further up past their own 30. So now it's the Texans' turn to take the field for the first time. And leading them out is the 2nd overall pick back in the 2023 draft from the Ohio State. It's C.J. Stroud.
A lot of quarterbacks, Kate, who earn postseason wins each of their first 2 seasons. And that's exactly what CJ has done. He has become the face of the franchise down there in Houston. And now a little more help around him, and hopefully a better offensive line to protect him this year.
First down now, ball at the 33. Running for the first time with Joe Mixon. I'd say the defense will take this today. They're across the line, handing him a loss. First play of the game. And it's not just you quarterbacks, Brock Huard, who got to have short memories. You tell me this too, defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock them backwards.
And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete. First time this game they've looked to him. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
And 12 yards to go.
Here we go. 18. What's that? Why Tony?
Throw here, 3rd down. Connects downfield, on target to Dell. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And it'll be first down, Houston.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
South. House, it's not. 19 Texas.
And the shotgun, a gift to Mixon. He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. Giving that tackle to Kyle Van Noy.
It'll be this group's job watching the film to find all these plays. The ones that amount to really very little statistically and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, they could be the big gains of next week.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. On the ground again with Mixon. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. The rookie from Georgia in on that tackle.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
And that's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll make our return to NRG Stadium after this. Welcome back. We'll begin the 2nd quarter with the Texans in possession. They're looking at 3rd and 6 here.
18. What's that?
Shotgun now for Stroud. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. And now they're staring at a 4th down. So they send him out for a field goal, and they don't get much longer than this. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. Rejected by the crossbar. It's no good. And we continue to await our opening score of this ball game.
That fooled me. He had it online. That wasn't the issue. Just didn't have the leg he needed. And the ball goes the wrong way as he's denied by the crossbar.
Now here's Keaton Mitchell with the run. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
So close to a big loss of yards for those guys up front. 1 second sooner, they're going to tackle behind the line. But a stop to celebrate nonetheless.
Now an inside give to him. And he gets it forward to steal about a yard out of that. Play made by E.J. Speed. Now Brock still awaiting our first points of this game, and we've arrived at our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. Here's Jackson to throw. Escapes out to the left. And the defender's there to knock this away. That effort means it's 4th down.
Okay, what I love about that play, everybody can see the pass breakup, the knock away. You can see the result. What you don't see are the fundamentals. The corner's job of mirroring that route, being stride for stride, and then having the great anticipation and timing to knock it away.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And they're on the board.
I know we get so enamored with a one-handed catch, an amazing throw, but I am telling you, that kick from that distance is just as impressive. The leg strength, the power, he drives it low, and he finds a way to get an enormous 3 points.
Now we'll see the Houston offense for their 2nd drive of the contest. And coming off our first points of the ball game, they're going to take over now trailing 3-zip. Nice starting spot for the Texans here. They're about set, 1st and 10. Now begin with a run by Mixon. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
I know these D-ends love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday. But doing the dirty work, playing to run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that's going to add some distance onto this upcoming 3rd down.
A 7-yard loss brings up 3rd down.
118. Let's hit. White Tony. Hey, Uno Mars. Look to hot. Look.
From the gun, Stroud. Well, they had the look, certainly didn't shy away from it, but couldn't connect. And now they're stuck facing 4th down. The Texans set to punt. Takes this in at the 25. And a big hit on the return to stop him cold. The Ravens taking over now on offense. Minimal time remaining in the half. And with all their timeouts remaining, Brock, they might be able to put a little something together here. The Ravens in a very good field position as they come up 1st and 10. Now give it to Hill. He cuts it back right. He starts out this drive with a nice gain of 8, 2nd down. The dose of the hurry-up offense here.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and
Go right back to Hill. And they crush him right near the marker. Looks close, but yeah, Brock, I think he safely got that 1st down before the hit. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. Ball just a yard shy of midfield, 1st and 10. Mitchell on the give, headed left. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore in 2nd. So gain of 5 on that 1st down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. Again, this is Mitchell. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. They manage a single yard that time. They're going to have to solve 3rd down and 4. All right, they're going to call a timeout. 3 seconds left. That means one last play in this half. This is going to be the play that takes us to halftime.
You. Hey! Middle.
The final throw before the break. Robs this deep down the middle. Into a crowd and intercepted. And the Texans do not get the return all the way back. That's going to bring us to the end of our first half. So a field goal game at the half. Good one so far, 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our studios in Orlando. Scott Hanson with you, and we'll keep it brief because the scoring has been brief. Just 1 field goal as we play on 3-0. I was promised there'd be touchdowns, so let's find out if we could get one in the 3rd quarter. Send it back out to our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime reports. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Return starts from the goal line. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort. Now here's the Houston offense. They've got it first to begin the 3rd. And we'll see if they can be the first offense to get a drive going. It has been defense dominant thus far. All right, the Houston offense looks set, Brock. Here's 1st and 10. The half's going to begin with a mix and run. He's off to the races. He's at the 30. Gets the 10. He goes the distance. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans take the lead right away in half number 2. It's a Joe Mixon touchdown. Here's Kaimi Fairbairn on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Texans take a 4-point lead.
Ravens 3. Fairbairn to kick off for Houston.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Baltimore running its offense out now. They find themselves trailing after the opening drive touchdown. And heck, it really set up to be an entertaining second half if they're able to answer here. Baltimore offense to the line now. 1st and 10. Jackson to throw it. Escapes the pocket. Into a crowd, and a defender comes up with it. Picked off by C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Well, no doubt they envisioned that as the start of a second half push for the lead. But the defense, well, defense had other ideas, Brock, protecting their team's advantage and taking possession back on the first play of the series.
Not the way you needed to start the half if you were thinking comeback, but exactly the way to start the half if you're trying to take this lead and step on it. That's a defender who sensed the need for a splash play and delivers.
Manages just a yard on 1st down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9. Nixon on the counter. And this will only complicate matters for 3rd down, partner. They're sent backwards. Well, the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you call 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
Throwing on 3rd down, Stroud. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. So that brings up 4th and long.
A 56-yard attempt.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And add 3 to their lead as it extends to 7.
Here in the third quarter, he gets a chance to make up for the miss on his first attempt of the game. This time, he is totally dialed in, and he gets this one to count.
Starting at the 10. Making some progress here. And work already half done thanks to that run back. They're taking over at midfield. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson ready to go again on offense. And this drive would be a win if they can just hang on to the football, Brock, coming off those back-to-back turnovers. Mitchell takes it straight ahead. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8.
Gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
Zone read, they'll hand off to Henry. And they're going to bring him down, but not until he gets it down to their 32-yard line. Working quickly here.
And the Baltimore first down.
Going to the ground again on first. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Azeez Al-Shire that time on the tackle.
A 7-yard pickup brings up
Jackson keeping it himself. Gets it to the 15. And he will carry this across for the Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens cut it to 1 late in the third. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And the Ravens tie things 10-10. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Dameon Pierce now to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Now we get a look at this Texans offense. And this is an important drive to get momentum back after that touchdown tied things up. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10.
18. What's that?
Here's Stroud. On target to his back, Joe Mixon. And he's going to be brought down right at the 35. So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10.
first down. First and 10.
Running with Mixon out of the gun. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. Well, we didn't see either side separate through 3. It's all tied at 10 to begin the 4th. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Keeping it with Mixon. 2nd down run gets them 5. Now they've got 3rd down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 7.
Here we go.
Looking to throw. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up. They'll bring out the punter here. Tommy Townsend will kick it away.
The Ravens take over 1st and 10.
The Ravens trotting out their offense. Their last drive contained a heavy dose of the ground game, a little old-school dominance on the way to a touchdown. Brock, let's see if they stick with it or if they go aerial this time around. Henry gets it here to start the drive. Drops by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run. Offense in the hurry up here. This is Henry on 2nd. Going about 70 yards on that run. Now it's going to be 3rd down and 4.
He was brought down at the 26. It's a gain of 7.
That takes us to the 2-minute warning in Houston. Ravens want to end it in regulation if they can. Turning to Henry on 3rd. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That's a BYOB. You got to be your own blocker. It would have taken the entire defense piling on to stop him from getting that 1st down. Well done.
At the 33-yard line.
This one's sent up for Lamar. And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45. And it's a gain of 12 on that one. And that's going to be a Baltimore first. A design run. Jackson keeping it. And the big gain followed by a little bit of a loss here. Defense getting the better of him on that run. Back to the line they come. Second down.
Taken down back at the 42.
Setting up to pass. Now hit, and Jackson loses the ball. And they jump on top of it. Oh, a clutch recovery to clean up the mistake this late in the game. They dodged the turnover, but still third and pretty long. They've got to figure out. Here he is to throw. Andrews has it, working downfield. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. In quite the time crunch here, Brock, but still 2 timeouts to burn. It's first down. Back to throw. Bails out of the pocket quick. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
That's just a total team effort right there, Kate. Defense was relentless on that play. Some of them chased him from the pocket. The others, well, they took away the easy throwing lane, and it really influenced that incompletion.
And that's not what the offense styled up. They stick him for a loss. It's going to be third down. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Mitchell up the middle. They're going to get him again. A couple of stops now, Brock, they've made behind the line. They're going to force 4th down. Houston calls it second timeout. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal. Here's Tyler Loop in a high-pressure spot. This from the right hash and a considerable distance.
4-yard attempt.
The kick is off the mark, no good. And barring a miracle, we're set up for overtime.
The mission objective now becomes supporting him after that miss, Kate. We're heading to overtime, and in that extra frame, you know there's a good chance he's going to be called on again to go out and try to win this game.
1st and 10 now from the 46.
Here we go, let's go.
They're on the draw with Mixon. Powering his way forward a bit. Give him about 6 there to begin this drive. And with 2 seconds remaining in our contest, we're going to see what both teams decide to do with this final play. And with 2 seconds remaining in our contest, we're going to see what both teams decide to do with this final play. So now it's all up to Kaimi Fairbairn. You better get all of this one. It's got a ways to go. It's running out of steam, and it falls just short. It's no good. That's going to do it for regulation, so some bonus football in store for all those fans in the stands. We're headed for overtime. So starting this year, we've got some new rules in place for overtime, Brock. Both teams now guaranteed a chance to possess the football in overtime of any game, not just the playoff. So an opening drive touchdown, no longer an instant game winner. Gotta be able to make a stop too. It's a new look to NFL overtime. Let's see how this plays out as we get underway with some bonus football. Return starts at the 9. And he gets it up beyond the 20, but boy, did they plant him a few inches into the ground at the end of that run. You see the Ravens making their way out now. They left a few on the table their last time out, Brock, settling for a field goal trying to miss the mark. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown. The extra point is good, and that's a big one. Now their defense just has to defend a 7-point lead here in overtime. Well, in past years, this game would have been over on that score, but starting this year, Their opponents get to respond as we are back underway. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Here come the Texans as they get set to take over on offense. They could only set up a lengthy field goal attempt their last possession, Brock, so some room to improve in how far they can advance the football here. 1st and 10, are on to Mixon. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. This entire game hinges on them finding the end zone, Brock, as they come up on 2nd down.
118. What's up? Hey, south. Look to high. 19 Texans. Check.
On the ground again with Mixon. No luck there. Ran that one right into traffic and went nowhere as a result. It's going to be 3rd down.
A gain of 1 brings up 3rd and 12.
Hey, uno more. Ow, what's that? 18. What's that? 11. 12. Hey, uno. Tonight.
Throwing now. Into the hands of Dell. And he's finally down to put a stop to this one, but a notable chunk of yardage broken off with that gain. 1st and 10 now from the 46.
1st and 10 at the 46.
To the air, Stroud. Trying to set up the screen for Mixon. And they're all over that screen, Brock. Didn't even get back to the line of scrimmage.
I know coordinator, quarterback going to be upset with that 1st down because you call a screen on 1st, you're thinking stay ahead of schedule. Even a minimal gain to stay on pace, but instead, the defense creates a negative play and sets them back behind the sticks.
So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down. Looking to throw it. It's in or no, they dropped another one. Picks dropped on back-to-back plays, Brock. But it does force a 4th down.
Here we go. 118. What's that?
To throw. Oh, put some heat on this deep ball. Left side. And this one's swatted away by a defender, so they wait for it unsuccessfully. And now they turn it over on downs. So the Ravens will fly home with the win. Well, in the past, that opening touchdown would have won it for him on the spot, but not anymore, baby. They needed not just the score, they needed a stop on the other end, too, before they could leave here with that victory.
Ultimate team, right? Together, everyone achieves more. In the old day, that coin toss was often the deciding factor, not anymore. Now it took their defensive effort as well. It's why that locker room celebration, because it's a whole team, is going to be so darn sweet.
Jake Bates now ready to get this one started. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. And this drive will start inside the 25. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
A decade plus before Lamar, it was a guy named Michael Vick who was the standard for dual-threat quarterbacks. Well, today, that standard is Lamar Jackson, who at his best is an MVP-caliber player, the most exciting player, not just in his position, but in all of football. And don't let that running overshadow the strides he's made as a passer to in the pocket and as a franchise quarterback to bear upon.
No progress on first down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Where one defender failed, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
One of the tight ends motioning left. Lamar's going to keep this one. A strong 9-yard effort there, Brock, and it brings up 3rd and 1.
The difference right there, Kate, between that gain and a big hit for a loss, is really quick decision-making. He made a quick read, saw the running back was going to get hit if he handed it, and he pulls it himself for a positive gain.
Quick, ready?
3rd and a lone yard coming up. Henry's going to try to pick it up. Ooh, they're on him quick. He's not going to get the yard they need, Brock. He only gets back to the line. That's going to bring up 4th down. Baltimore lined up in punt formation.
For the Ravens.
And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. And now it's the Lions' turn to head out for the first time on offense. Leading them out, got his first MVP votes after a career-best season last year. Now reached a decade in this league. It's Jared Goff.
The legend of this guy just grows year by year in the Motor City. The best individual season of his career, leading these Lions to a franchise record of 15 wins. Now they just got to get to the ultimate goal, the Super Bowl.
Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Another one for Gibbs. He won't be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock, they're going to be facing 3rd down to begin this ballgame.
We take a break from his regularly scheduled programming of pass coverage duties to see him adding a little contribution in the run support. And his teammates, you can just see the body language. A little nod, a little grin. They'll welcome the reinforcements every time.
Goff on 3rd. Look at that power, deep left side. They connect on the deep shot. Hits the 20. He will go. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions don't need long to take a 6-0 lead. Now it's Jake Bates for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Lions will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. This return starts at the 5. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Chance here for one final play before the end of our quarter. Run drawn up here for Lamar. And they'll bring him down to put an end to this opening quarter. We're through one on Monday Night Prime Time. 7-0 is our score. We're back to Ford Field right after this. Back at beginning of the 2nd quarter, Ravens in possession. They've got a first to begin the frame. Here's Henry on the option. And that's good for a gain of 5. Alex Anzalone there on the stop.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know And you may come back too, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of the defense.
Fighting for all he can, partner, but this play is not going to get past the line. It's going to be third down.
No gain on the play. It's now 3rd and 4.
Trying to get it with the option. They pitch it to him. He stopped just before he can move those chains. That brings up 4th and short. That is our 2-minute warning. 1:56 left to go before we take a break. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. And it's the same as a touchback here. This one down right at the 20-yard line. The Lions, and they're wide out, headed to the field for a new series. And so far, they've executed exactly how they drew it up, Brock. Early lead, no points allowed, and a chance now to seize control of the game on their second possession.
And Kate, generally, offenses learn to script the first 10 to 15 plays. Well, this entire game script is playing out just the way they want to.
12 yards on that play, and a good call nets them the first. Again, it's Gibbs. And he's going to be out of bounds after it looks like about a yard there. Second down coming up.
Kind of like that punt returner, Kate, that's just looking for that lane to run. This guy just couldn't find it. Defenders beat him to the spot, left him to try and cut back, or simply take it out of bounds like he just did.
This is Gibbs on second down. And whatever they were trying to do there is not going to work. Defenders all over it, so they take him down for a loss. 3rd and 10. Can this offense get it done?
76.
3rd and long for him here. Escapes the pocket. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
That is just a nice stretch of some reps there defensively. Really one of the areas when you watch college game to the NFL game that there is a vast difference, and that's the tightness of coverage. These windows of opportunity are small, and they could not find a completion.
And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped.
The Ravens take over.
The Ravens taking over now on offense. Minimal time remaining in the half. With the time remaining, let's see if they can get this into field goal range. This one left for Lamar. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Now the Lions calling a timeout. It's their first. Hoping to head in the right direction and save this drive early. Here's 2nd and 13. Shotgun snap to Jackson. It isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Detroit calls timeout. It's seconds. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Looking at a tough spot to punt it away if this 3rd down is unsuccessful. Lamar out of the pistol. Buying some time left. He's making a bid for it. Now a hit and Jackson loses the ball. But I think a Raven was able to gain possession there, so they're going to keep the football. So out now comes the punter.
Jordan Stout in punt formation.
And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. He has it at the 33. All right, so we're going to have enough time for one more snap here before we reach halftime.
At their own 44-yard line.
One last play before the break.
76. Got 4 down.
He'll throw it. He's throwing deep to the left side. And his final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and crew, thrilled to be with you from the Orlando studios at EA Sports. And we'll keep this one short and sweet. Just one touchdown on the board so far, 7-0 at the half. Will the offenses pick it back up? To find out, let's rejoin our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
And Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. And a one-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Greg Reynolds to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Here comes the offense for Detroit to begin the second half. The Detroit offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
This one isn't looking much better, Brock. He's handed another loss. That's 2 in a row. They've got 3rd down now coming up. These guys better change up what they're doing on the ground here, Brock, because this defense has seen right through it these last couple of plays.
Yeah, we bang the drum all the time for staying on schedule. This is the epitome of being off schedule.
Goff now, 3rd and long. Oh, he missed that one, and he knew it. Put it behind his guy, and now it's 4th down.
He's counting his lucky stars. That one isn't headed the other way right now. That is not the time to challenge double coverage.
Takes it in at the 26. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. Now Baltimore returning its offense to the field of play. And it's not good, Brock, when you're discussing their punter as one of your early game MVPs, but they just haven't been able to get anything going so far.
No, you'll hear some old school coaches, especially defensive-minded coaches, Kate, and they'll say, hey, man, there's nothing wrong with the drive ending with a kick, right? As a quarterback, as an offense, maybe that was the way you played the game back in the day, but not modern football. You've got to go score.
Went the wrong way on 1st down, Brock. Here comes 2nd and 12. This one's set up for Lamar. And he hits the lane for about 7. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
Tackle made at the 38-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Makes it 3rd and
Lamar
5.
now from the gun. He's going to dump this one off to the fullback. Complete. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. Oh, just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Designed run. Jackson keeping it. And they're going to be humbled here on 1st down. Going to wind up losing yards on this play. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's the Ravens' ball. They come in trailing, but that lead is within reach. They break the huddle. It's 2nd down now. One drawn up here for Lamar. And this is looking familiar, partner. He's dropped for a loss again. It's going to be 3rd down.
This offense may want to try and disguise their run a little bit. I don't know if it's the old lineman's stance. I don't know if it's a cadence. I don't know what it is, but after 2 straight plays going backwards, this defense is all over it.
Winds up and chucks this deep right. And that one hits the deck. No fear from them trying to go deep on 3rd down. You love that. Don't love the fact they couldn't connect. 4th down coming up. And that offense isn't budging. They're going for it. Desperation time here. Chased out to his right. Got a man downfield. It's Bateman. And they're going to stop him after he gets this to the 26. One of their biggest plays of the game so far, and it comes on a 4th down gamble. We've reached the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Ravens down by 7. They'll come up on 1st and 10. Jackson keeping it himself. And they're not going to have to burn a timeout. Smart play here. He gets out of bounds with the 1st down.
And just in case this offense didn't have enough to contend with, now you got to worry about a quarterback that can do what he just did. Tote the ball himself for a big run.
And he will carry this across for the Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens Ravens cut it to a point late in this one.
Touchdown.
Derrick Henry, the touchdown. On for the PAT, and a make would tie us up late. And everyone can breathe easier now. His try is good, and they found a way to tie it late in the fourth. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Reynolds with a return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Detroit offense getting ready for its next drive. The game really in their hands at this point, Brock. We're going to see whether it's a celebration coming up next or overtime. There's a give for Wright. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards.
Hey, not a bad play by any means. There's room for more, and they know it.
At the 26-yard line.
Straight ahead with Gibbs. And that's good for a few. He brings up third down. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on third down. Now to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. It's a gain of 11 there. That picks up the first.
That's good for the Lions. First down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Off the gut they go with Gibbs. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard. Lions really moving with a sense of urgency. Clock keeps running. Back to Gibbs now on second. Trying to fight free, he can't do so. They've got him behind the line. Now let's see, Brock, if they call their final timeout. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's second. Let's see what they went with. Third down.
We go tonight. Like Ric Flair.
Looking to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Bryant getting it to Amon-Ra St. Brown. And they're going to be stuck with a 4th and long. Well, tie game, and they want to be the ones to put this away. They're going for it.
Five. 76. Tell him. 76. 76. Attack.
He's back to throw. He finds him beyond the marker. And he's taken down, but not before he has this all the way to the opposing 40. What a play to beat this defense on 4th down. 23 yards and a first.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Hold on. Check.
Here's Gibbs on the carry. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7. So they're going to go ahead and call a timeout here. Only 3 seconds left in the game.
3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
So everything comes down to this from Jake Bates. So they're going to go ahead and call a timeout here. Only 3 seconds left in the game. So it all comes down to the right foot of their kicker. From the left hash, 54 yards out. It has enough leg, and it's good from deep. That field goal wins it from 54 yards away. So it's one for the win column for the Lions. And with overtime in their back pocket, they weren't going to lose it at the end, but they still managed to set up the field goal, and he executed the game winner. What a memorable way to win it.
here goes. But don't look away. Gotta stare 'em down to let them go. I will be the ground beneath your feet. Pull you out from underneath. Hold on to me. Everybody's got their goals, but don't look away. Gotta stare 'em down to let them go. I will be the ground beneath your feet. Pull you out from underneath. Hold on to me.
Jake Bates now ready to get this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Set to return, this is Braxton Berrios. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Well, here come the Texans for their opening drive. And leading them out is the second overall pick back in the 2023 draft from the Ohio States. It's C.J. Stroud.
A lot of quarterbacks, Kate, who earn postseason wins each of their first two seasons. And that's exactly what CJ has done. He has become the face of the franchise down there in Houston. And now a little more help around him, and hopefully a better offensive line to protect him this year.
Running for the first time with Joe Mixon. Well, maybe the rest of the game's going to be headed in the proper direction, Brock, but their first play winds up going backwards.
For a linebacker to make a tackle for loss on a toss play like that, yes, it's about speed, but even more so, Kate, that was a perfect angle he took.
Gave away a couple on the first down run. Now it's going to be 2nd and 12. Now it's Stroud. Absolutely fires this one right side. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. That's going to be something to watch as this game goes on, Brock. We know they like to take their shots throughout.
Yeah, and we know this league today, Kate, loves to play that umbrella coverage, right? Try to keep everything in front of them.
Yeah.
The only way you're going to get behind them is to take shots like that one.
This is reeled in downfield by Schultz. And he's going to be brought down in enemy territory now at the 46.
And the Texans.
They get 27 on the play. And it'll be a first down, Texans.
First down, Texans.
Well, that right there, Kate, that is the epitome of trust. And trust in your big physical tight end. Throwing his way into double coverage. You may question the decision when the ball leaves his hands, but it's tough to question when it produces results like that.
Taken down back at the 50-yard line.
All right, here we go. Second down.
Over.
Running with Mixon out of the gun. Pop behind the line here on second down, which is only going to make things tougher for this third down coming up. These last two snaps, they have forced this drive to what might be its last play here, Brock, and we can confidently say there's not going to be another run here on third down.
Yeah, I think it's time to let the passing game get going and really trust your quarterback here who's got to compensate for two negative plays.
He is down to the 30-yard line. Third and 18 kills most drives, right? But they find an opening and hit it to pick up the first.
You know, he never stared him down, but that was such a good job by the quarterback to keep his eyes downfield, keep working as that shallow cross. Those crossing routes so devastating for zone coverage.
And the shotgun, a gift to Mixon. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline and his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We're back to Ford Field right after this. Coming to the line for their 9th play of the drive. This is 3rd and 3. Stroud off the play fake. That one's complete right side. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal.
It's a gain of 16 yards. That's another Texans first down.
They're going to run here. It's Mixon. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up.
It's a loss of 1. Brings up 2nd and goal at the 8-yard line.
We are still scoreless in this one as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Another snap from the 8 here. It's 2nd and goal. Here's Stroud. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. Couldn't get it the last 2 snaps. Another shot at 6 here on 3rd and goal. Here he goes, 3rd and long. And it's incomplete on 3rd and goal. Not on the same page with his tight end. And now it's decision time on 4th and goal. Now it's Kaimi Fairbairn on to try it for the Texans. A little more than a chip shot. This is 25 yards.
Well, I know once that drive stalls out, that's where it really pays to have that reliable kicker on the sideline ready to bail you out. And he knocks that one right through to give him the lead.
Kaimi Fairbairn, the kickoff for Houston.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Craig Reynolds to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
First and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
All right, Lions just about ready. 1st and 10. Running it with David Montgomery. And he's going to be stopped right around the 37. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that is good for a Detroit first down.
Lions, first down.
First game on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. And They'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. Lions really moving with a sense of urgency. Clock keeps running. Going to the ground again on first. And he'll get this through midfield and starts pushing into Texans territory. Offense in the hurry up here. Running on second with Montgomery. And all he can get is a yard here, bro. It's going to be third down.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3.
20. We're good.
Shotgun snap here to Goff. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
You know, 3rd and short is a difficult one to call. Do you want to run into the teeth of a defense looking for that handoff, or try to throw it to him and use the element of surprise? Evidently, well, that's one they should have run instead.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And it'll knock this game up late in the 2nd quarter.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
Dameon Pierce now to return it. He's stopped on the run back of the 27. This Texans offense ready up for its 2nd drive of the contest. And with just under 40 seconds left to go, Brock, they can try a drive, but they gotta hurry. Texans to the line, 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Stroud. Has him on the quick hitter. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it stops. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
At the 33-yard line.
Back to throw it. Has a man downfield. It's Collins. He's going to get this to the opposing 41. They get the timeout called. We've got 5 seconds remaining in the half. So 1st down from the 41. A give to Mixon up the middle. Final timeout called by the Texans. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Now it's Kaimi Fairbairn on to try it for the Texans. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. Distance is good, but not the accuracy. He just missed it left. So we're all knotted up here at the half, Brock, as we send this over to our buddy Scott Hanson, who's got our halftime report. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson here with an abridged version of the halftime report. Both offenses still trying to find their way. Tight, competitive game, though, as we are tied at the half. To find out who will come out on top, let's rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These two teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the 3rd quarter.
Kaimi Fairbairn to kick off for Houston.
Something's got to be the difference maker here in half number 2. We'll see what it is as we're off and running once again. Reynolds with a return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So the Lions headed out for their 2nd drive of the game. And they could take control of the 2nd half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. The Detroit offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. It gives Montgomery to start the drive. And he's going to be stopped after reaching up to the 33. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And the Lions have a 1st down.
First down.
Coming right is Gibbs. And it's going to be about a 3-yard pickup in the end. Stop there by the fourth-year ball hawk coming off his first All-Pro nomination, Derek Stingley Jr.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
They give up the cut to Montgomery. He was unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down.
When you rush the passer, it's kind of like tracking down a runner. That same pass, same athleticism comes to life. He looked pretty good hunting his prey right there.
Let's go. 180. 214.
To the air on 3rd and long. Escapes the pocket. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
Well, discretion, the better part of valor in a lot of cases. Rather than force something with no one open or risk a turnover, he wisely just threw it away.
And he's getting nothing on that return. They wrap him up almost at the exact spot that he fielded that punt. Houston's offense back out now, ready to go. And they take the field with nothing to show from their last series, Brock. Gotta imagine they're pretty upset with how it ended.
Yeah, and the only way to flush that feeling, and the good teams do this, is to go down and make sure your kicker's not attempting a field goal, but an extra point on this drive.
Caught, nice gain left side. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. That's going to pick up the 1st down after a gain of 26. What a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line.
Here we go. 118. Let's go.
1st down, Stroud. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
A loss of 9 yards. It's 2nd down.
Back to throw, Stroud. On target to his back, Joe Mixon. And he'll get it up to the 44. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. Just a field goal aside so far as we enter the final quarter of play. Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9. Looking to throw. Another drop. The last 2 plays both should have been intercepted, but neither could be brought in. However, Brock, they do at least force this 4th down.
Townsend in punt formation for the Texans.
Gets him out of the deep part of their half. This is out across the 20. The offense headed out now for Detroit. And in a tie game, we've been sensing a breakthrough coming, Brock. Might this be the drive where we finally see one side get the edge over the other?
Well, if it is, Kate, you know and I know it's about play-to-play execution, and more than likely, making sure they can convert in some of those situational downs.
1st down run, nabs him 5, now 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
Montgomery now up the middle. And he'll go down and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Even 10-yard gain on the play. That is good for a Detroit 1st down. We've reached the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Lions pushing to get within range for a game winner. So fresh set of downs now from the 39. On 1st down, it's Gibbs. And we'll only take this for about a yard. It's going to be 2nd down.
One thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
This is Gibbs on 2nd down. Fights his way through a tackle. And he's taken down as he takes this to the 38. It's a gain of 22. And the Lions have 1st down. Lions really moving with a sense of urgency. Clock keeps running. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their 1st. New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38. On 1st down, now we're on with Montgomery. This is going to make it down to the 24-yard line. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset. Wary of the clock here, Brock, but at least all their timeouts are still available. It's 1st and 10. They'll go right side with Gibbs. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
Okay, this one Well, you got to be careful to just run it always on first down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
A give now to Montgomery. We'll call it 1, maybe 2 yards at the end, Gronk. It's third down. And with 2 seconds remaining in our contest, we're going to see what both teams decide to do with this final play. Everything comes down to this from Jake Bates. It's a 38-yard look here. The kick is good. He got it. And the third time he puts it through will be the charm. They've won it. So it's 1 for the win column for the Lions. And with overtime in their back pocket, they weren't going to lose it at the end, but they still managed to set up the field goal, and he executed the game winner. What a memorable way to win it.
honestly, try honesty, no. Just tell me what I want to hear, 'cause it could save us. Let me fly, I've got my hopes, but I can hardly see why I'm still chasing. It's not worth it for me anymore. Crashed and burned 100 times, I'm lost. I just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. But I just can't let you know.
Brendan Aubrey to kick off for the Cowboys.
Ball teed up. Brandon Aubrey out for the kick. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Laviska Shenault to return it. this to the 28 before going down. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. They're led out by the reigning NFL MVP. He's finished top 5 in voting 4 of the last 5 seasons, Josh Allen.
Look up game changer in today's NFL, and you see Josh Allen right at the top of the list. Really, one of the only guys in the league who can make the play with his arm or with his legs in just about any situation. The guy is a game changer.
All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. Allen comes out throwing. Rolling left, buying some time. And his first offering of the game winds up incomplete. This one misses the tight end. So it's 2nd down coming up. First tone of the game for James Cook. And he's almost headed worse, but he gets a yard out of it. Brought down by Deron Bland. 3rd down, line to gain 9 yards out. 3rd and long for him here. This is a heater going deep. Ooh, and almost an opening drive pick, but he couldn't hang on. He dropped it, so the potential turnover winds up on the ground. Does, though, bring up 4th down.
Robbins in punt formation for the Bills.
And he's brought down before the return gets far. So here come the Cowboys for their opening drive. And they're brought out by a quarterback celebrating a decade now as an NFL starter. Originally the 135th pick back in that 2016 NFL Draft, it's Dak Prescott.
He didn't get the full chance to build on his MVP runner-up season. An injury ended 2024 after just 8 games. But Dak's got a few more weapons around him. He's got a new head coach, a play caller, and at this stage of his career, he's got to make the most of it.
And this will reach the red zone. He takes it down to the 17.
Anytime you get that chunk of yards, gosh, you can just feel it in the stadium. It just changes the whole complexion of the drive. They're now set up beautifully in enemy territory in this series with points.
Yeah! Here we go!
1st down, and they go right back to it. Solid running here. That's 9 yards as he brings up 2nd down.
Well, this defense has not had an answer, Kate, for either of the first 2 plays on this drive. I think it's got everybody, you and me, every fan believing, well, they're only 1 play away from putting points on the board.
On 2nd down, along with Williams. They stop him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. 3rd down coming up. Bills going nickel, 3rd down.
3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah! Wait, thank you.
Oh, and they're going to have the fullback trying power for it. And he's going to have enough for the 1st down. Not by much, but he got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with a 1st and goal. Love the way they decided to keep the drive moving. Brock pounding it forward, sending an early tone on this opening drive.
It sure does, both physically and then mentally as well, because you know and I know successful run often leads to great play-action pass.
And he pushed for it, but they managed to stop him at the 2. We're through 1 on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. Back to AT&T Stadium in just a moment. Time for our 2nd quarter now. Let's see if the Cowboys can capitalize here in the red zone. Sanders. And he's in for the touchdown. The Cowboys get the game's first points here in the 2nd. For the offense, you gotta love it, Brock. Points to begin the game as he runs it in for an opening drive touchdown.
And you've got one very happy running back right over there on the sideline right now. These backs, they do feel the pressure to find the end zone every single week. It's not easy to do. But to do it this early and get out of the way, big time.
That one right down the middle. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Here's Chenault on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Buffalo offense out there for their 2nd drive of the contest. Still in search of their first points as we work our way through the middle of this game. The score 7-0. All right, Bills to the line now. 1st and 10. Yeah, not from the pistol to Cook. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play. And nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Going for his back, but it's incomplete. That's going to bring up 3rd down. Still 10 yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line. Allen on 3rd down. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And that brings up 4th and long. The return begins on their side of midfield. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. Dallas sending its offense out for the 2nd time this game. They've gotten off to the exact start they wanted, Brock, and now an early chance to pull away and get some distance on their opponents. To the line come the Cowboys. Good starting spot here, 1st and 10. 1st down, here's Dak. This is complete, Jalen Tolbert. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. And we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. Cowboys with the lead here at AT&T. Just a yard left to go on 2nd down. Sanders on the shotgun handoff. Nothing doing on 2nd. They get to him behind the line. Now it's going to be 3rd and longer.
The tackle made back at the 48-yard line.
From the gun is Prescott. That's Ferguson. He brings it in. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. 8 yards on the gain, and the drive continues forward.
As a quarterback, when you throw that curl route, you know it's a tight window, Kate. But the minute that DB turns and can't react to the throw, you put it right on your receiver's numbers. He comes back and gets it and moves the sticks.
Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, it came at the perfect time.
He's right up next to that 1st down. Doesn't quite get there. Gain of 9. That brings up 3rd and short. They'll go from the gun with Sanders. And he's going to be down to within a yard of that red zone as the stop is made. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a 1st down.
You love a huddle. Kate, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there that he's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
He surges ahead for 5. Make it 2nd down. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try to field goal right now.
At the 15-yard line.
On the give, it's Sanders. And he's down very close to that 1st, but looks like he is stopped just in time after a gain of 4. 1 yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. They go right back to Sanders. And he is into the end zone for a Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys will add to their lead at the end of the half. Manage that clock beautifully down to the final moments, Brock, and they get the score just before halftime.
That doesn't change the theme of the halftime speech, but I guarantee you it adds some enthusiasm to the tone. That was awesome.
That one splits the uprights. And the Cowboys double their lead to 14. So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends our half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. So it's a touchback on the kickoff, and we're going to get one final snap here in the half. One last play before the break. Sending the tight end in motion left. Yep, as expected, they go to the ground and start this one off. And he doesn't get much there on what turns out to be the final play of the half.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and our great crew here in the Orlando studios set for an abridged version of the halftime report. This game, to this point, a little slow to begin with, but in the second quarter, the offenses started finding their way. We hope we're set for a great second half, so let's get back out to the stadium and rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update as always. And welcome back, everyone. Third quarter about to get underway. Got a 2-score ball game here as we resume play. Pass now to kick this away. Short kick here, fielded at the 17. All right, and in the end, Brock, this is going to make it out to the 30. Dallas with its offense headed out for our first possession of the half. They have played lights out on offense, scored their first 2 times out, Brock. A chance to go 3 for 3 and grow that lead here. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Second half starts with a run by Williams. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Stopped right at the line, but might as well have been a loss of yards as far as the offense is concerned. It's always humbling when you try force versus force, and the defense wins out.
And he's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
That's good for a Cowboys first down.
It's a sweep. He pumps the pass forward. He's descended upon quickly and dropped after it looks like a yard gain. Derek Forrest able to make the stop.
23-yard line. A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Trying the inside handoff to Sanders. He's going to get this one into enemy territory to the 47. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
And the Cowboys first down.
Here's Sanders once more. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
Well, I'll steal a line from one of my buddies, but I'm going to quote him. Mark Schlereth, 2-time Super Bowl winner, says if you want to run the ball, got to keep running the ball. And that's a perfect example of it. Don't get tired. Don't get mad at gaining 4 yards. It's a run that can set up even.
And he's all the way home. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys grow the lead coming out of halftime. For the point after, here's Aubrey. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Cowboys stretch their lead to 21. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Here's Chenault on the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Possession switching back to Buffalo as their offense heads out. All the touchdowns have come from one side of the field, Brock. They're still looking for their first points of any kind in a game that has gotten out of hand. First down throw for Allen. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for 2nd down.
Take a look at that scoreboard, and you just can't go backwards. If you're going to close this gap, you've got to stay on schedule. I've had a hard time doing so with a double-digit deficit.
Well, it is 2nd down, Brock, and they've got a full 24 yards to go here after that sack. Play action now, Allen. He's in trouble and gets brought down again. And the back-to-back sacks. Nice work by the defense there. Sets him up with a 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
You never, ever, as an offense, like 3 and outs, Kate, but you really don't like them on 3rd down when you throw into tight coverage like that. Got to manufacture a better look.
Desperation time here on 4th. Oh, put some heat on this deep ball. Left side. And the shutout stays alive in the second half as that pass ball's incomplete on 4th and goal.
Hey, I get it, it's already over, but go down swinging. Unfortunately, that play, like so many of them today, Kate, has been pretty indicative of how this contest has gone.
First and goal. Let's see if they can make that turnover on downs hurt with a quick score here. Handoff here to Sanders. And he's going to fight forward and get in. Touchdown! The Cowboys put up even more points in a win. For the point after, here's Aubrey. The point after splits the uprights. And the Cowboys continue piling onto this lead.
Bills nothing. Brandon Aubrey to kick off for the Cowboys.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Here's Chenault on the return. Decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Buffalo sending its offense to the field. And if we're being honest, Brock, this game already over. It was a while ago, but still something for this offense to play for. They can try to avoid that shutout.
Yeah, it's kind of like a game, like baseball, right? You're looking up at that scoreboard, and you know it's impossible, but find some momentum, something good to build on for next week.
And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Cowboys will return this well into the red zone before he's brought down.
Well, these were the kind of plays they needed, frankly, earlier in the game when it was still somewhat close. By this point, still a great play, but a bit of a hollow highlight with the game already decided.
Williams now on 1st and 10. This drive's going to start out with a gain of 5 before they bring him down. Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down. He's drawing up for him. So now here's 3rd and 5. Up the gut they go with Williams. They're holding strong here. The defense gets him at the line. That's going to bring up 4th down.
Tackled at the 7-yard line. A gain of only a yard. It's 4th down.
So 4th down brings out Brandon Aubrey to try for the Cowboys field goal. They're going to mark this as a 24-yarder.
4-yard attempt.
Aubrey puts it through. And they didn't even need those points when you look at how impressive that lead is.
After I'd imagine dozens of kicks into that net on the sideline staying warm, Kate, he finally gets his chance to knock a field goal through the uprights. And of course, he wasn't going to whiff on that opportunity.
He dodged the tackle. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Bills offense all set for their next drive. And they'll get one final chance in a game that, to put it mildly, Brock, has been a bit of a miserable experience for them. On 1st down, Allen. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down. They'll try the right side with Cook. And he's able to get across the 25 before stepping out.
Well, that doesn't net a 1st down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
They'll air it out on 3rd. Trying to push deep downfield. A risky throw, and they're going to intercept it. Donovan Wilson picks it off. And the Cowboys return the interception almost to midfield before the tackle's made.
Kid, I think the one thing you and I love about this NFL game is almost all of them are one-score games. So to see a blowout like this, it's taken a superhuman effort defensively, and they just added to it.
So the Cowboys take the win here in Arlington. And if they could play at this level every time out, well, their coaches would be happy as they could be. Total team effort, a dominating victory. ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Laviska Shenault to return it. Good work so far. He's got room. They're going to track him down, but a nice effort in the end there, Brock. He's up to the 38. Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. Allen taken right to the air. Forced out to his right. Taking a shot on the first play. He's got it inside the 25. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. A pickup there of 39. And that's good for a Buffalo first.
A 39-yard gain.
Shotgun handoff now to Cook. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out, and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling. Not for that defense, who puts a sack on the board.
Buys time, rolling right. And they get to him again. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down. The Bills will turn to their kicker, Tyler Bass, for the field goal try. From the right hash, 55 yards out. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And our game starts with a field goal on the opening drive.
I'm going to call that one a little tester, Kate. Kind of like a 5 to 8 foot putt. You really hope to make all of them, but you know, over the course of the season, you won't. In that case, you ain't right through.
And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So here come the Buccaneers, ready for their opening drive. And at the helm, coming off a career-best performance in year 7 here in the NFL, the #1 overall pick back in 2018 out of Oklahoma, Baker Mayfield.
I firmly believe the NFL is better with quarterbacks like Baker Mayfield in it. His teams, they just embrace his feisty, chippy attitude he plays with. They also embrace the production he's shown. Massive new career best a season ago with 4,500 yards and 41 touchdowns.
Drive begins with a run by Irving. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle.
That is simply a stay-on-schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
This is Irving on second. Excellent play defensively as they get to him behind the line. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
Taken down back at the 23-yard line.
And that's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Just 3-0 is our score. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. They start out with a 3rd and 9. 3rd and long. They're going to throw. We had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Bucs getting set up to punt now on 4th down. On comes Riley Dixon. And he's tackled with markers down. This one should be on the defense.
Defense.
So in a bizarre decision, the penalty-aided conversion is going to stand, Brock. The defense choosing to decline the call.
I'm looking at your face. I'm looking at the tens of thousands of faces in the stadium. I'm looking at the officials' faces. And I think we all have the same face. It is one of just complete shock.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6.
At the 36-yard line.
Working from the gun, it's Allen. Big trouble now, and the ball is out. And they scoop it up. Time to push for the line. And from where that fumble came, Brock, 0 chance they were going to turn a profit on that play, right? But at least they did get it back. Not much scoring to this point, as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Well, they got the football back, Brock, but things don't look much better. It's 3rd and long. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Flush down out to his left. Skips it short of his man. That brings up 4th down.
The QBs today so adept at doing just this, buying themselves enough time and finding a target. The problem on this one, just not the throw he needed to make the completion.
And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. So the Buccaneer offense getting out there for their 2nd drive. And they haven't gotten their legs under them on offense just yet, Brock. 3 plays and a punt on their opening drive. They give to Irving to start this drive. The ball's out! The ball's out! He lost it! And he's fortunate to cover it himself for the Clops. Now we have a stoppage. No challenges inside of 2 minutes and a half, but the replay official wants to take another look at this on their own. So the review saves them a turnover. He was, in fact, already down when the ball came free. And they're not going to give him an inch on this 2nd down play. Good job containing that run right at the line.
Absolutely no fear in his game. Even one of the smaller defenders out there, he isn't afraid to go charging into all those linemen and dish out some physical play himself to make that stop.
3rd down. Here's Mayfield. It's complete. This is Nguka. And this is going to be down to, looks like about the opposing 36 for their next snap. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10. Handoff headed right. Irving. And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. Christian Benford up to make that stop. Buccaneers hustling to the line. They're in the hurry up. They'll run now on 2nd down. And they'll start some work to do now on 3rd down as he only manages to get back to the line of scrimmage. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. 3rd down, they need 7.
Hey, alert, 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 alert! 180! Pistol. Run. Watch.
They'll throw, 3rd and long. That one's good to Godwin. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down near the red zone. They get an even 10 on that play. And the Bucs have the first.
10 at the 23-yard line.
Hey, alert 33! 180! Kings! Regular! Real. Up! Alert!
Baker now from the gun. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. Tampa spends its 2nd timeout now. Pass rush could be coming again after that last sack, Brock. Let's see. Here's 2nd and 19.
180! Hey, alert! Run.
Mayfield now from the gun. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught. Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down.
Hairston on the coverage.
Hey, 180! Regular! Real. Done!
Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Completed over the middle. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. The Bills are going to go ahead and call their first timeout. The kick by McLaughlin is good. And it'll knock this game up late in the 2nd quarter.
Just a whole different mindset now, Kate, really for both sides. As they go into halftime, more than likely tied, just starting from scratch. Whole new ball game.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. So it goes for a touchback. Let's see what they decide to do with the time they've got remaining here. Down to 12 seconds before halftime as they come to the line. Allen now on 1st down. He lobs this one up, looking deep to the right side. This is brought in at the 15. Tackle made at the 10. 1st and goal coming up. Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they can try for some points going into the break.
A 27-yard attempt.
Bass's kick is good. And that's going to break our tie and give them a 3-point advantage. So a field goal game at the half. Good one so far, 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewitt.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime report. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3. On the return, here comes Sean Tucker. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. The Buccaneers getting their offense set to go to begin the third. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. They're going to start the half with a give to Irving. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Run loss of a yard to begin the drive. Here comes 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 20-yard line.
From the gun, Mayfield. Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, 3rd down coming up.
Incomplete. Maxwell Hairston on the coverage.
Yep, run. What's that? 180. Hey, alert 33. Kings. Regular. What's that?
Throw here, 3rd down. Got a man, this is Evans. And this is going to come to an end right at the 32-yard line. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
That's good for a first down.
Real. 180.
1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Up. Alert. Point it right. Hey, alert. What's that?
Now here's Mayfield. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
Derek Forrest on the coverage.
Pistol. 180. Run. Hey, alert. Regular. What's that?
Baker throwing again. Ooh, he misfired on that one. It's behind his man.
I'm not going to be surprised at all, Kate, if we see more of this. Just trying to find some answer, extend plays, be creative, try different things, because nothing really consistently has gone well for him today.
Real. Up. Alert. Up.
To the air on 3rd and long. That's complete. Downfield to Godwin. Down to the 10. That's a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers take the lead right away in half number 2. It's a Chris Godwin touchdown. Coughlin's extra point is up and good. And the Buccaneers take a 4-point lead.
Buccaneers 10, Bills 6.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Here's Chenault on the return. Things going well so far. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The Bills set to take over offensively. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Went the wrong way on 1st down, Brock. Here comes 2nd and 12.
Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 30.
Operating from the gun, it's Allen. On the move. Oh, he was on the move, and so was the defense, and they take him down. Not an enviable spot as they come up 3rd and long. Third and long for him here. Getting out to his left. coverage holds up on the deep ball. That's going to force fourth down. The Bills with a punt team out there. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. And that return's going to come to a close as we reach the end of our quarter. All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's Buccaneers football with a slight lead. Just got to hang on for one final quarter. From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Running right, it's Irving. And that's a key stop defensively, Brock. Got any more of those as they trail by a score. And it went 3 yards the wrong way to start this drive out. Here's 2nd and 13. The give for the first time to Rashad White. All right, they bought him a little room. That run good for 6 on 2nd down.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Buccaneers up by 4. Third and 6 for them to figure out now.
Hurry! Hey, pistol. Up. Alert. Hey, alert 33. What's that?
Looking to throw. And really, no, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game. Tampa Bay in punt formation now. And he's brought down before the return gets far. Now we've got the Bills offense headed back to the field. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Here he is to throw. Avoids some trouble. And they got there in time. He's taken down. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play. Blood in the water defensively after that sack. This offense facing 2nd and 23. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. You know, it's great flying through the air, Brock, but problems on the business end as it falls to the ground. 3rd down coming up.
It's now 3rd down and 1.
56.
Looking to throw it. And Willie, no, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game. Hands are tied. Got to have it on this 4th down. Desperation time here. Chased out to his right. He's going to run for it. And they are sent off the field. They had to go for it. Defense knew it was coming. That's a turnover on downs.
Well, there was no way that defense was going to pass up on that opportunity. I dare to say that was the most energetic and frenzied we've seen them all game. I don't think they could believe the offense would go for it that deep in their own territory.
Design quarterback run here. Back into that favorite formation they go, Brock, forcing those guys to burn a timeout. Sound the cannons, baby. The Buccaneers win it here in Tampa. And it still shows up as a victory for them, Brock, whether they score 50 or they have a rough day putting points on the board. Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Return coming from the 6. And he crawls to the 15 before they stop him. So here come the Cowboys for their opening drive. Bringing them out is a Mississippi State 4th-round pick in 2016 who's found considerable success in this league, Dak Prescott.
I don't think I'm alone in this, Kate. To me, Dak is one of the easiest players to root for their success in the NFL. I think for me and for many others, it's based on all he's overcome, from tough playoff losses to significant injuries. But his leadership, his stats, his ability to play like an MVP in big moments, at his best, he really is all you could ever ask for.
First down play, nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
It's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground, you could throw beyond the sticks. You really create some indecision now defensively.
Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. His first throw is an interception. Mel D makes the play. And the Buccaneers get the football on the first turnover of the contest. Well, we all know this is a player who's proven that he can weather an early setback and soldier on. It's going to be tested again after his first series ends in an interception.
Yeah, that's right, Kate. You don't get mentioned as one of the league's better passers if you can't shake off an early turnover. Now, his defense got to pick him up.
Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. Here's the give to Irving. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 26-yard line.
White trying to get straight ahead. And his drive up the middle gets him about 3. It's Kenneth Murray on the tackle.
When you don't have great success on first down, Kate, it's a little bit like a hitter in baseball falling behind in the count. And all you want to do as a hitter is get back to a fighting chance. Give yourself a better count. That play, well, it does the same here. Now a much more manageable and opportune 3rd down situation.
Kings! Hey, alert! Watch out!
Mayfield from the gun, 3rd down. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. Well, no look on his first look of the game, so they're left with 4th down here.
Chase McLaughlin on for the field goal.
The kick by McLaughlin is good. And they're able to get 3 points off that turnover.
You always feel like you leave a few points on the field when you kick it from here. But they don't wind up empty-handed on the drive. And the kicker, he gets to pad his stats a little bit with a high percentage make.
McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flying. Returning it from the 4. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. Back out come the Cowboys for their 2nd drive. They threw the interception on their opening drive, Brock, but that's right from their memories. They head back out now.
Yeah, it's got to be, right? When you throw that pick early, you've got to flush it. The defense helped with that, holding that offense on the other side to just a field goal and giving this offense now some hope as they take the field again.
Here's Williams to start the drive. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
These big D tackles in this league, they love weaponizing their size right in the middle of the field. It is so hard to clear lane against them. And once he got his paw on him, it was dead on arrival.
Down the field, he's got Lamb. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
We're through 1 on Monday Night Prime Time. Just 3-0 is our score. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Second quarter all set to begin, and it'll be Cowboys football. They're looking at first down here. They'll go from the gun with Sanders. They'll cobble together a yard there. Not able to get away from the big Vita Vea.
Okay, to 2-yard run on first down, I think that keeps you ahead of schedule. We're going to have to pick up the pace.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Slot man motioned over. Prescott now off the play fake. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down. They'll air it out on 3rd. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through to back them up ahead of 4th down. Dallas sends its punting unit onto the field. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. It's the Bucs who are in front here at Raymond James. Bucs to the line. 1st and 10. Straight ahead, it's Irving. And he's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains. Quite the start to that drive, huh, partner? First play sets him up at the 38. 1st down, and they go right back to it. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Donovan Wilson getting there for the stop. Gain of 5 on that 1st down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. And he's officially into enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. 1st and 10. It's a give to White. And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4. Offensive line fast. On the give, this is Irving. Looks like he gained about 3 yards. It's also going to bring up 3rd down. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. 3rd and just 2 to go. Here he is on 3rd and short. Finds him on the crossing route. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. Tampa spends its 2nd timeout now. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. To keep this drive moving, partner, here's another 1st and 10. The give now to White. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down. Working quickly here. Going with Irving here. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. Dose of the hurry up here.
It's a gain of 8. And a 1st down.
Going to the ground again on 1st. So call it a half dozen on that run block. It's 2nd down. All right, timeout taken by the offense. 5 seconds left, and they can take some points into the locker room on this final play of the half.
Cowboys 7-yard line.
Only time left for 1 more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. This only a chip shot from the right half. The kick by McLaughlin is good. And another field goal makes it 6-0 for them.
And if you're not going to pay a methodical drive off with a touchdown, that's the 2nd best thing you can do. You can take all the time down, put points on the board, maybe a little momentum in heading into halftime.
Here's Cavante Turpin on the return. It's all down on what is the final play of our 1st half. So a 1-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the 1st half. What will happen in the 2nd half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
Thanks so much, Scott. While we checked in with Scott in Orlando, our 2 teams here, no doubt, made some adjustments. It's a close game here as we get ready for our 3rd quarter.
Brandon Aubrey to kick off for the Cowboys.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Bucky Irving now to return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Buccaneers and Bucky Irving ready for their next possession. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL, but it should allow them to operate a little more freely.
He gets a couple on first, and they'll come up 2nd and 8. Once again, Irving. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. Give him 13 on that play. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
That's good for a first down.
Now a give running right. That one only good for a couple. It's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
It's White on the give. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
Pad level, pad level, pad level. To stop a run before it can get going means you got underneath those pads and gave that runner nowhere to go.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. Caught by Godwin on the slant. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. They gain 11 on that play, and the Bucs have the first.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Up the middle, here goes White. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. Fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage.
You want to see the term read and react to the little video in the football dictionary? That's it.
This is Irving on 2nd. And they will stop him at the line on what proves to be the final play of this 3rd quarter. Just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Buccaneers football with a slight lead. Just got to hang on for one final quarter. This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10.
Hey, alert 33.
Looking to throw. Connecting on the slant. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
That's another Buccaneers first down.
Alert!
At the 29-yard line.
Handoff headed right. Irving drops by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
New set of downs is not off to a real good start here, Cates. And I know every yard counts in this league, but that lone yard, it's not going to really change what they're thinking about doing here on 2nd down.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. A run now with White. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down. 3rd down here, need 8 on the play. Back to throw it. Pushes it towards his running back, but it's going to wind up incomplete. That brings up 4th down. So Chase McLaughlin is on in a high-pressure spot. There's a 44-yard look from the right hash. The kick by McLaughlin is good. And special teams convert to get them a little something out of that possession.
Best kickers I've been around here over the last few decades, they relish these moments. They know the hard work all their buddies on offense and defense have done. And when they can make it a 2-score game and be clutch when it matters, these are the moments they live for.
And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Offense headed back out there now for Dallas. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games, that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8. Another run for Williams. And once once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. The Cowboys signaling for their first timeout. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. About set. This is 3rd and 5. To throw. And he's caught. He's got Lamb. And they are all the way across midfield before he's brought down. Now Dallas is going to call its second timeout. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal.
Every offense I've ever seen from Pop Warner to the NFL's got this play in the playbook, but every offense isn't capable of executing it because it takes a quarterback and a receiver on the same page, and that page, it was textbook.
Throwing on first is Prescott. Dumps it off to his running back. And out of bounds right at the 40-yard line.
Well, this is the type of game we've come to expect from him as a runner, toting the ball, but he's just as adept at turning the screen into the same kind of yardage, too.
Dak now from the gun. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted.
Well, obviously not the cleanest game with now 2 interceptions, but here's the key. This is where mental toughness for a quarterback becomes so critical. And frankly, why some of the best QBs playing today have baseball in their background, because you flush your mistakes. Okay, you strike out and throw an interception, but you got to go get it in that next series. Got to put these interceptions behind and press forward ahead.
So it's a win for the Buccaneers. And a lackluster day offensively, thankfully overshadowed by a top-notch defensive effort to get the win in a shutout.
The fear no beat up keeps going on, and the melody on my escape, vibration on my soul, it sends me to the peak. Without no regret, you got no love. Without no love, you got no regret. Without no regret, you got no love. A melody where I belong in this life. The fear no beat up keeps going on, and the melody on my escape, vibration on my soul, it sends me to the peak. Can't we find any light without the music around? There will always be one love on life. Without no love, you got no
Jason Sanders is out, ready to kick this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So here come the Bengals, ready for their opening drive. And at the helm won his second Comeback Player of the Year award last year with a career-best season. Now in year 6 here in the NFL, it's Joe Burrow.
Joe showed yet again, when healthy, man, this guy is an MVP caliber player. He was a stat monster. Almost 5,000 yards passing and 43 touchdowns. And really elevated a Cincinnati team, especially defensively with a lot of flaws, right to the precipice of the playoffs.
First get of the game here to Chase Brown. Good little whip there. Looks like about 6. It was Tyrell Johnson with the tackle.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity in the playbook, whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that run. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4. They'll run again with Brown. And you won't be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock, they're going to be facing 3rd down to begin this ball game. To the line, here's 3rd and 3.
Here we go.
From the gun on 3rd down, it's Burrow. Escapes the pocket. He's going for it himself. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Oh, man, those defensive players hate slipping quarterbacks. Near impossible to keep them hedged in or corral them behind the line there. He evades them long enough to turn a potential loss into positive yardage.
Taken in by Chase, left side. That screen sniffed out quickly, shut down behind the line. Offense to the line for 2nd down. Wideouts getting involved in the ground game. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here. It's going to bring up 3rd down.
Here we go. 12.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. He's going to loft one deep to the left. That's grabbed inside the 30. Moving quickly, trying to get set.
That's good for a Bengals first down. A gain of 50.
Now a shotgun handoff to Brown. And he gets a few on the plunge forward. 3 yards on the first down play, and that brings up 2nd and 7. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. Back to Hard Rock Stadium right after this. Time for our second quarter. It'll be Bengals football to begin. They'll have 2nd down as they look to continue this good drive. From the gun, here's a handoff. And a decent run gets about 4. It's going to be 3rd down.
Here we go.
Good yardage run here for Brown. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal. Offense up to the line fast. 1st down, and they go right back to it. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up.
A loss of 2. Brings up
Burrow out of the shotgun.
at the 10-yard line.
This one's caught. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. The rookie from Florida in on that stop. Now Brock still awaiting our first points of this game, and we've arrived at our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment.
I'm one, right?
Big play for this offense. It's 3rd and goal.
Here we go, here we go. 11 MT, 11 Thomas. Stop.
Burrow from the gun. Forced out to his right. All the way to the right. It's intercepted. Jordan Brooks comes up with it. And the Dolphins take over after forcing the first turnover of this ball game.
The Dolphins take over 1st and 10 at their own 18-yard line.
Well, Brock, they get an early opportunity opportunity here inside the red zone, but nothing comes of it after that interception.
Yeah, no question, Kate. You expect that this won't be their last chance or the last time they get in the red zone. This will, or at least should, be the last chance that it ends in a pick. They're going to take that Microsoft Surface tablet. Everybody is. They're going to pull that play up, and most importantly, they're going to try to identify what happened so it doesn't happen again.
Opening carry for Devon Achane. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Well, now this defense is in the driver's seat, Kate. Right? When you make a stop like that on first down, now it's your discretion of just how aggressive you want to be following that play up.
Shotgun snap now to Tagovailoa. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No connection on the last play. Now it's third down.
And 9 yards to go.
Throw here, third down. Look at that power, deep left side. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. DJ Turner comes up with it. And the Bengals are able to bring this back to the 35-yard line.
Their first pick of the game comes at an awfully big moment. Really, it just cancels out all the great work your defense did to give you that ball.
From the gun, a give to Brown. No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10.
Hey, Kate, you ever run into a brick wall? No, me neither. I think we just watched it.
Here we go.
Running back sent in motion left. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Escapes out to the left. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. And the sack forces a now tougher third down.
I think his decision-making wrote a check that his legs couldn't catch this time. This QB can run, and he's ranging, looking for space, looking for an outlet. But there's none to be had. No escape route available this time.
And that one's going to fall incomplete. No luck there. Just 11 seconds remaining. First time this game they've looked to him. And now they're staring at 4th and long.
Just about every play in an NFL game usually has a protagonist and antagonist, a good and a bad. The good there, the courage of that wide receiver. The bad, just could not haul it in.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And they're able to get 3 points off that turnover.
Okay, we're just a couple seconds away from seeing goose eggs on that scoreboard at halftime, something you don't see a whole bunch in this league. Both offenses, they're going to have to make some adjustments here at half.
Here comes Malik Washington. And he's brought down just inside the 25.
On the return, the Dolphins take over 1st and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
Here comes the final play of our first half. One final shot before the half. He's trying to go deep again. And his final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our studios in Orlando. Scott Hansen with you, and we'll keep it brief because the scoring has been brief. Just one field goal as we play on 3-0. I was promised there'd be touchdowns, so let's find out if we could get one in the third quarter. Send it back out to our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime reports. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Taj Washington on the return. And he takes the return out of bounds. The Dolphins getting their offense out there to start off this second half. Their defense has really kept them in this game. Now it's time for this offense to start putting up some points. Second half begins with a run by Achane. Drops by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
All about that defense there. Had them bottled up from the jump. Truth be told, probably lucky they even got back to the line of scrimmage.
Tagovailoa now working from the gun. Caught by Washington, left side. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
And the Dolphins, first down. First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he takes it down to the 33. So 20 yards on that play. And that is a Dolphins first down.
That's another Dolphins first down. First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Running with Achane here out of the gun. What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground. It's a 4-yard pickup, and that's going to bring up 2nd and 6.
That is just a good, solid run right there. I know, it's pretty basic commentary, but sometimes football can be basic. It keeps you on schedule, that kind of yards per carry, and you move the sticks.
2 now from the gun. He smartly won't risk anything here. Just chucks this away. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here.
All right, come on.
They'll throw 3rd and long. And he's going to be touched down at that spot, which means the effort makes it 1st and goal.
That's just a gorgeous corner route by the wide receiver. I bet you'll find, Kate, in the annals of football history, the best corner route runners as receivers, also the best slant runners, the best post runners, because it's all about change of direction, and that was put on display right there.
Wilson on the tackle. It's a loss of 1. Brings up 2nd and...
All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's Dolphins ball, and they're sort of in comeback mode. They trail to start the 4th. Now from the 6 after that last play. Here's 2nd and goal.
Get set.
Tagovailoa off the play fake. And he's got it in close. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins take a 4th quarter lead. A chance to take their lead beyond a field goal on this point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Dolphins take a 4-point lead.
Dolphins 7, Bengals 3. Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
Sanders all set to send it away. On the return, here's Jones. This makes it up to the 25. The Cincinnati offense headed out now. And this pressure has been playing volleyball in this 4th quarter, partner. That touchdown just served it over their way. Now they need a touchdown to return serve, put it back on the other sideline.
Yeah, I like what you did there, and I'll keep the analogy going. We're in the final set, and it almost feels now like a must-score drive.
Manages just a yard on 1st down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9.
Here we go.
Here's Brown again. Good running there to get around 6, but now they've got 3rd down.
You make that call to just give yourself a fighting chance on 3rd down, Kate. Take at least a little bite of the big meal between them and the 1st down marker, and that should make this upcoming call a little less daunting.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. 11, He's back to throw. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Picked off by Kader Kohou. And the Dolphins make the play that should win them this game.
Intercepted. The Dolphins take over 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Football's on the 48. Here we go. 1st down.
Turbo 2. Ready.
They're going to pass it here. That's incomplete left side. After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10. Achane to the right. And his fight good enough to gain about 4. It's 3rd down. We get a timeout now from the Bengals. That's going to be their first. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. They look to throw it. This finds its target. That's Hill. The stop is made, but not until he reaches that 17-yard line. That's going to pick up the first down after a gain of 26.
Now here's a spot where the timing's got to be absolutely perfect, Kate, between the quarterback and the receiver. That throw is made before that receiver's ever thinking of coming out of his cut. Too early, it's incomplete. Too late, and it's headed the other way.
Achane, a first down carry. He sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2. Cincinnati uses its 2nd timeout. And they'll have just 1 left to burn now.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. And stick with Achane. And this will only complicate matters for 3rd down, partner. They're sent backwards. The final timeout taken by the Bengals. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now. Setting up for the kneel down on 3rd. He's drawn up for him. A lot of pressure on this kick for Jason Sanders. From 37 yards in the right hash. Tracking for it, and it's good! And they're going to grow their lead late, but still a 1-score ball game.
Kate, it's 3 more on the scoreboard, but both sides really know it's all about one possession here in the 4th quarter when it really matters.
And it goes for a touchback, so time enough for 1, maybe 2 final plays here. Cincinnati into formation. It's 1st and 10.
Let's get set. 11, 11. 11, 11, 11. 12, 12. 11, mighty. 11, mighty.
Setting up to pass. Buys time, rolling right. And that is incomplete. 8 seconds left now. No luck finding his receiver that time. And now they face 2nd down. They'll try again from the 20 after the incompletion. Give on 2nd, it's Brown. He takes it ahead for about 4 yards. It's 3rd down. So it's fins up as the Dolphins take the win at home. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory. Reichert has it all teed up. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Here's Charlie Jones with the return. He's stopped on the run back of the 27. So here come the Bengals, ready for their opening drive. They're led out by the legend over at LSU, the former #1 overall pick in 2020, Joe Burrow.
When Joe Burrow's between the white lines, he's one of the game's best and most entertaining quarterbacks. He just has a cool factor that is the envy of so many. Nothing seems to bother them other than some injuries that unfortunately have ended seasons early. When he's on the field, timing, the anticipation, the precision with which he plays, he has very few peers.
Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on second down. Shotgun handoff to P-Ryan. And he's down inside the 40 before he's escorted out. 25 on that play. And a fresh set of downs for Cincinnati. On the keeper, it's Burrow. Saw the lead, hit it quick, call that a gain of 7. Nicely done.
On one, ready?
After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
The option, here's Brown. Got the give on the zone read, and the defenders were waiting for him. He goes down for a loss. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And that leaves them with 4th and 5.
11 MT.
Trying for it with Burrow. On the move, hit it right. No place to go. They get him to the turf and force a turnover on down.
Coaches challenge you to get the defense off the field with a stop. Rose to the challenge and delivered on that one, really overwhelming the line of scrimmage.
So good field position to start with for the Vikings. It's 1st and 10. Trying down the middle with Chandler. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. First down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
First carry here for Aaron Jones. Oh, he's denied the first, but not by much. His play gets down to the 42-yard line.
You know, Kate, these are some of the little hidden plays in a game. Right? Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets you good yardage. B, it sets up your play action. And C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
We're through one on Monday Night Prime Time. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More from U.S. Bank Stadium after the break. We're ready now for the second quarter to begin. Vikings in control of it. They'll only need a few inches here on 3rd down. They give up the gut to Chandler. They sent him right up the gut, but he wasn't able to get anywhere. The defense braced for impact, and they made the stop. It's 4th down. So the run goes backwards. What do you think, Brock? Is it time that they start getting a little more aggressive, take some more risks offensively?
Not in my book. You've not earned that right. I think a lot of play callers feel that same way, too. When you get to earn to be aggressive and take shots when you can do the basics, like, I don't know, look for a positive game. Think about this for a second, Kate. This league's been around for 100 years, and we've only seen a field goal of this length a little over 20 times. That is a short list. The number of guys in the league who could be trusted to hit from 60, and an even shorter list the ones who get the chance to try it.
All right, so they're going to take over at the 39. Nice effort there. Good starting field position awaits the Bengals as they get set for 1st and 10. Here's Brown to start the drive. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. We are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. Sit tight. More coming your way from U.S. Bank Stadium after this. They break the huddle. It's 2nd down now. Burrow to the air now. Buying some time. Ball is out. Burrow lost it. This is scooped up by the Vikings. And Minnesota returns this to the end zone. Touchdown! The Vikings grow their lead just before halftime. Went after try good by Reichert. And the Vikings make it a 10-point ball game. Still reeling a little after fumbling that away, but they're going to get it right back with this kickoff. On the return, here's Jones. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Out comes the offense for the Bengals. They now trail by double digits after that last score, Brock. It's 10-0 partway through here. 1st and 10 now. Here's Burrow. Gets it to his man, Mike Gesicki. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the first.
That's good for our Bengals. First down.
Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play.
Here we go.
Burrow on 1st down. Vacates quickly left side. Oh, now he's looking for a deep shot across the field. Has it down close. And it'll be 1st and goal. Stop is made at the 5-yard line.
It's a gain of 38 yards.
Here we go.
That's another.
Straight ahead, it's Brown. Well, so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on 2nd and goal.
He was taken down behind the line of
Throwing
scrimmage.
is Burrow. Dump off cop on his back. And the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down. Bengals have to move here. Clock's running as they hustle to the line. On 3rd and goal, here's Burrow. Caught just shy of the goal line. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line. We get a timeout now from the Bengals. That's going to be their first. They want the touchdown on 4th and goal. They're going for it from the 3. Going power with a big tight end. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Bengals get their first points of this game just before halftime. Going after up and good by McPherson. And the Bengals cut it to a field goal game.
Bengals 7.
Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. Ty Chandler to return. A great effort, but he got popped at the end of it.
The Vikings take over 1st and 10. At their own
Probably
30-yard
looking at our
line.
final snap of the half here on 1st down. Back to throw it. He's throwing deep to the left side. Big gain downfield. And somehow they've reached the end zone with no time remaining in the half. That is as efficient as an offense can be. One play, 70 yards, and 6 points, Brock. They can save the rest of the plays they have prepared for their next series.
Rest of the plays. Why even call a different one? I mean, that one hit the sweet spot on the barrel and got out of the yard in a hurry. Perfect call to catch him sleeping to start that drive.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and our great crew here in the Orlando studios set for an abridged version of the halftime report. This game, to this point, a little slow to begin with, but in the 2nd quarter, the offenses started finding their way. We hope we're set for a great 2nd half, so let's get back out to the stadium and rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
As always, big thanks to our guy Scott Hanson and everyone down in Orlando. We're back looking at a 2-score game here, Brock, as our 3rd quarter gets underway. Shades of the 2009 Super Bowl. They're going onside kick to begin the 2nd half. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line.
By the Vikings.
All right, partner, are you on board with that call we
No.
just saw? Yes, they trailed, but it's not a huge lead. It's only in the third quarter. Hold it, you jumped the gun. Now they're in a tougher spot because they didn't recover. Did he say no?
No.
Why not?
Because 95% of the time or so, those things fail. Why would you do that this early? No.
At the 46-yard line.
Second down carry for Jones. They stuck with him and got the same result. He is stopped at the line once again to quickly bring up third down.
Line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Leads to 3rd and 11.
Air it out on third. Quick slant to Hawkinson. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. And new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
And the Vikings, first down.
They'll try it left with Chandler. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it.
He was brought down.
You know, this is an offense that will emphasize the ground game at different points of each and every contest. And as long as they can reliably get gains like this, it's not going to change anytime soon.
Running right, this is Jones. And he's caught after a gain of about 2. B.J. Hill, the one to bring him down.
Made by B.J. Hill.
Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. That one's caught by Jefferson. And he's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
Vikings, first down. 1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
Now give it to Mason. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9. Just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Vikings ball, working to carry this lead through to the end. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. They give to Jones, right side. It's inside the 10. And he'll bring it to the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings can put this out of reach as they make it a 16-point lead. It's an Aaron Jones touchdown. That one right down the middle. And the Vikings take a 3-possession lead. Here's Ryan Cook set to kick this away. On the return, here's Jones. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line.
Jones on the return.
Now here comes the Bengals on offense. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. This drive will begin with a run by Brown. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. Gave away a couple on the first down run. Now it's going to be 2nd and 12.
At the 24.
Play action here. Burrow. Flushed out of the pocket. And they give to him as he was trying to make something happen. It's the 2-minute warning here in Minneapolis. Bengals hoping to make it look a little better before time runs out. So not an enviable spot here as they come up on 3rd and very long. 3rd and long for him here. He's in trouble and they bring him down again. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down. They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. Flush down out to his left. And that's going to wind up incomplete as their gamble doesn't pay off. They're going to turn this one over on downs. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. Line up the design keeper. Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down. He's keeping it, trying to get it forward. Setting up for the kneel down on 3rd. It's a designed run for him. So it's a win for the Vikings. And it's not quite a full game shutout, Brock, but keeping that other side off the board in the second half, that sure went a long way towards securing them this win. Made things a lot easier for everyone else to operate in the closing stages of the game.
Am I sane for walking out on us? Oh, or am I losing touch? Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Oh, luck was not enough. I opened my eyes. Now here we stand and hover on the edge. Oh, we're just a drop in time. I feel like I gave you every breath I had. Even forgave your crimes. I opened my
Will Reichert has it all teed up. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Taj Washington on the return. He stopped on the run back of the 27. So the Dolphins offense headed out for their opening drive. I know you love this guy, Brock, a fellow lefty like you, now in his 6th season, Tua Tagovailoa.
Unfortunately, those injuries returned last season. Katie played his fewest games since his rookie season 11. It was pretty obvious, too. Those Dolphins, 6-5 with him, 2-4 without him. He's a difference maker.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Quick throw, right side, complete to start this drive. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. Second and 3 now.
At the 33-yard line.
Opening carry for Devon Achane. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And it's going to be first down Miami.
And the Dolphins.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44.
A gain of 11 on the play. And the Dolphins first down.
Achane gets this on the draw. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Pickup of 8 on the run. And that sets up 2nd and 2.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Achane again. Still going inside the 35. And he will take it in. Touchdown Miami. The Dolphins take a 6-0 lead right away. Devon Achane with the touchdown. Sanders connects on the point after. And the Dolphins will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Vikings nothing. Jason Sanders.
Sanders all set to send it away. On the return, Isaiah Rodgers. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So here come the Vikings, taking the field for their first drive of the game. And leading them in his pseudo-rookie season after that injury cost him last year. The 10th overall pick in our 2024 draft, J.J. McCarthy.
All JJ has ever done in his career, no matter where he's been, is win. And there is something to that. I know at times it's hard to measure how much of it was him, how much of it the people around him. Most importantly, just ask his teammates over the years. They love playing with him. That is a characteristic that's important, and I don't think talked about enough, Kate. Do your guys in the huddle want to play for him? Do they believe in you? Everywhere JJ has been, he's lit up that huddle, and success has followed.
And he'll take this ahead for 7. We've got 2nd and 3 now.
That is just a great drive starter. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now a really manageable 2nd down.
This is Mason on 2nd down. And he won't be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock, they could be facing 3rd down to begin this ball game.
Made it all look so simple, didn't he? That linebacker sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instincts come to life.
Extra DB out there for the Fins, 3rd down. Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. More from U.S. Bank Stadium after the break. We're ready now for the second quarter to begin. Vikings in control of it. They've got a first to begin the frame. From the shotgun, McCarthy. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Dolphins get the football on the first turnover of the contest.
We see quarterbacks in this league love targeting their slot guys so often. They get plenty of chances defensively to take one the other way. Nice to see him come through with that one. And what a great read to get in position for that pick.
Achane, first down carry. Had some room to work, and he took advantage, giving 7. They've invested some early touches in him, Brock, and the returns so far, I'd say very promising.
Kate, I told you the story before, but it was the same play 18 plays in a row. You know, I was really good with that clipboard on the sidelines. 18 plays in a row, Peyton ran the same play. If you can't stop it, keep calling.
At the 38-yard line. It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd down and
Not much
2.
scoring to this point as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. 3rd and just 2 to go. Here he is on 3rd and short. And he's caught. He's got Brown. And he's got Cole at the spot. We'll keep Kate for that one, but hey, still enough for that first down.
That's good for a Dolphins first down. gain of 9 yards.
Achane to the right. And quick thinking there to head back towards the middle. He salvages a few for him ahead of this second down.
Brought down at the 26. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
They'll stick with Achane. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Musters up 3 yards on the run. That sets up 3rd and 4.
Play. Brings up 3rd down.
Here's Tagovailoa. Here's a screen for Achane. And they don't get much out of this pass. He's hauled down a little shy of that first. It's 4th down now. The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
It's plays like that, Kate, right, wrong. Where I sit and judge a defense. I judge the awareness. I judge how well that coordinator's got him equipped to see what's going on the field. Not just see it, but attack it. And they devoured that screen game on 3rd down.
Sanders sends it through. And their special teams converts to get them something out of that possession.
Anytime you start sniffing that red zone and you don't score 6, you only come away with 3 points. Not what you were looking for on the call sheet.
On the return, here's Rodgers. Big shot at the end of that run back as he gets it just past the 20. Minnesota all set to go for its 2nd drive. They could use something to trim that deficit and enough time left to maybe get this near field goal range. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. He's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards. They'll stick with the ground game here. Jones with the first, still going. And he works this down to the 41. That one goes for 31 yards. And the Vikings are going to have a 1st down.
You know, it is so refreshing for these running backs when they have space to run. It's hard. There's so many collisions between the tackles. When they get on the edge and have green grass, well, the best of them take advantage of it.
So 1st down from the 41. Staying on the ground here with Jones. And he's going to manage a long yard on that drive up the gut. Hit applied by Bradley Chubb.
A gain of a yard.
Jones again on 2nd down. Nothing doing there as he gets out of bounds back at the line.
He steps on
That goose egg up on the scoreboard, Brock, that is not going away anytime soon if they keep having plays like that.
They really need something. An injection of energy here. Nothing will take the spark out of a series quite like getting stuck for a loss.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And here in our 3rd quarter, finally able to get their first points of this game.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the 1st half. What will happen in the 2nd half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks for that update, Scotch. Welcome back, everyone, for the 3rd quarter. Got a 1-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field.
Jason Sanders to kick off.
Sanders all set to send it away. On the return, here's Rodgers. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
Isaiah Rodgers.
Out come the Vikings for the debut possession of our 2nd half. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. Starting the drive with a give to Jones. And he'll knife his way through for a pickup of 4. Gain of 5 on that 1st down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. Jones once more. Stopped after a gain of 2. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
He's tackled at the 29-yard line. It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Shotgun snap. They'll throw. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up fourth down.
Intended for Jalen
You know, these
Taylor.
3rd and short situations, you rep them all the time. Snap after snap, rep after rep. You're expecting man-to-man coverage in that down and distance, and you're expecting to execute. That time on 3rd and short, they can't get the job done.
And you'll love the effort on that return as he gets him all the way up beyond the 40. The Dolphins offense ready to go as they take the field. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up, and maybe more importantly, sharpen up. This goal is pretty clear, Kate. Crash forward, and then crash inside. Set that edge, but if you can come inside and bury that runner before it gets started, all the better.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll get this through the midfield stripe and starts pushing into Vikings territory. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And the Vikings get it back after a marvelous defensive effort. Well, they left the locker room in front. Great position to be in, right? But a shaky start to half number 2 with that interception.
We know that no lead in the NFL is safe. A 1-point lead, something that looks insurmountable. How many of these games so often come down to one possession in the end? With a half of football left, you just can't give away too many gifts and too many possessions.
Vikings to the line now. Here's 1st and 10. I'll start with a give to Jones. And he's forced out of bounds after picking up about 7. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next.
At the 36-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and
Straight ahead. Here's Mason. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's Vikings football. They're down, but not out on the scoreboard.
9-yard line.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. 1st and 10. Here's Jones. And 3 yards is all he's going to get. It's 2nd down.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a 1st down.
And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. They've got 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning left for him. We've got 1st and 10. Staying on the ground with Jones. And he only manages one. A couple of defenders there to bring him down.
He was brought down at the 45-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
It's the 2-minute warning here in Minneapolis. Vikings losing by 7. 8 yards to go, and let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Jones trying the left side. And they find him after just a yard, and it's 3rd down.
Taken down at the 43-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 7.
Look around the club, what do I say? Everybody rockin' side to side to the beat. They snap a knife, bang,
Here he is to throw. Getting out to his left. He's going for it himself. And he takes a shot near the marker, but it looks like he still has enough for that 1st down.
A gain of 9 yards. That's another Vikings 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Here he is to throw. Pass is caught. It's T.J. Hawkinson. And there's the stop after he drives this down to the 13.
It's a gain of
Wary of the
22
clock here, Brock, but at least all their timeouts are still available. It's 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Back to throw. And they pull it off. A touchdown catch in the final moments. And now overtime or a win right here are on the table.
There's a good chance he wasn't even looking when that ball was released, but the crowd, well, the crowd let him know exactly what was going on. He could feel the swell of excitement whenever they take a deep shot. And it's only going to get louder now as they were able to connect.
He'll look to throw it. And this is caught. Oh, he gets the 2 points, and with those, they've got the lead.
We say about the NFL game, it's a game of matchups. And that time they get the matchup they want, and they go right to it. It's a risky call, throwing it for 2. That risk pays off.
Reichard to kick off for the Vikings.
Here's Reichard set to kick this away. Washington now to return. They'll bottle him up just as he gets it to the 30.
The Dolphins take over 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
All right, Miami has its offense set, partner. Here comes 1st and 10. Setting up to pass. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Byron Murphy picks it. That last interception gave him a chance to take the lead, partner. And now their defense gets them another one, so they can start growing this advantage.
Yeah, this defense letting them know we don't want to defend a small lead. Here's the ball again. Go get us a 2-score advantage this time.
Into the victory formation they go, Brock, here on 1st down. Here's a design run. So they are indeed kings in the north as the Vikings win it at home. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And Kay, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you...